The echo's off. What is up, everybody? Big shout out to my buddy Dave, Baller's Garage. Big donator to the live stream last Friday. He was in on the jackpot. And that was awesome. And I don't even think that showed up. So big shout out, Baller's Garage. Thanks for all the donations to the fundraiser last week. Appreciate it. He was one of the high rollers, I would say. And what's going on, D's Balls and Exotics? You're back. And another high roller was this gentleman I'm about to bring in. So here is Jerome.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, brother?
How we doing?
Good, man. I'm excited. I'm happy that I get you on the live.
Finally.
Me and you are like, it's funny because I like when I was talking to someone earlier, I was like, Jerome, me and him are in like the same lives. You know, it seems like every live I jump in, you're there. So we're all like linked together in this reptile community, you know?
Yeah, it's a good thing. Like I wouldn't have known more than probably 6-7 people if it wasn't for this kind of interaction that you can do, you know?
Hell yeah. I mean, I as much as I hate technology, I love it in certain areas. You know, unfortunately we can't pick and choose, but in the networking aspect, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Can you see comments or you got it on your cell phone?
I can check out comments. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Just checking because sometimes people can't, and I try to hook it up and post them. What's up, Luke? We got 4 people jumping in.
I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. 1 second.
Yeah. Patrick Williams. What's up, bud? Oh my God, this beer tastes so good. I haven't had the frozen mug, the cold beer. I haven't had a beer, and I want to say probably since last summer. I don't really drink. It's not recommended for diabetics.
Not at all.
And ex-alcoholics. It's just a bad combination, but you know what? Sometimes you just need a drink. So you were a big part. Oh fuck! Sorry, let me turn that off. You were a big part of the live stream last week. It seemed like you kept messaging in like, "Oh, put up this much, or do this much, or add that one." I'm like, "Holy shit!" It's like the reverse bidder at an auction, you know.
I had to keep up with the big dogs, so I was like, all right, keep bump mine up to theirs.
Yeah, you know, peer pressure's a bitch, right?
It's all good. It's for a good cause. It was for a good thing, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, we were hoping we can get like $500 donated. You know, that's what we were shooting for, and I didn't even think we were gonna hit 100 entries, $1,000, and then it just kept climbing, and that was like zero preparations. Like everyone was like, "Oh, do it again this week," and I'm like, "No, I wanna like plan for this next one because if we can
enjoy what it was, you know, let it be for a month or something, and then kick it back up, or you know."
Well, I'm gonna go next week. Next week's definitely the 12th is the date. It's set in. I'd love for you to jump in. I got a lot of people who want to be a part of it, so I think we're gonna pretty much try to get as much people in and out. I have the premium StreamYard, so I think I can have 10 people at once if I'm correct. But it's I already got a bunch of donations, which is cool. I think we're up to 5 snakes already. my original mentor, Snake Man's Exotics. Um, he has an etching business. Like this guy got into buying laser beams, and holy shit, man! Now he's up to like 4 machines and has to bring in people to work for him and help him out during holidays because he started selling stuff on Etsy and it kind of just blew up.
Nice.
So he's going for incentives. So he was talking to me about um maybe if we hit 3,000 in donations, he's gonna toss in a $3,000 animal.
Ooh,
And if we hit 5,000 in donations, there'll be a $5,000 animal in there.
very nice, very nice.
Yeah, John, I've been trying to get him on. He's not really the live stream guy. He is he's like my original mentor. He was when I got into this. I got in like 6 years ago, and people were a lot different back then. Um, Instagram wasn't what it is now, and YouTube wasn't what it is now. And he put me under his wing. I bought snake number 3 through 9 off him. And he's kind of led me, and guided me throughout, this whole experience of becoming a reptile breeder because I wasn't one back then at all.
That's awesome.
So it's pretty cool. He's friends with Phil, the head honcho of USARK, the man who created USARK. So we're just working out details. But if it's approved, there's going to be like shot glasses, sets of shot glasses with USARK on it if we're allowed. Pint glasses and tumblers and all types of extra shit. I mean, he wants to do he does these crazy things with the laser where he does these American flags that he burns into wood. And then he puts an image. He did this crazy Kobe one. He's done all types of blue line ones. And if we get approved, there'll be a USARK one that will be given away during the stream, which will be pretty badass.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't. They would. It's for their cause. So.
Oh hell yeah! And I mean, you make a showpiece like that, and it ends up in the hands of the right person. Not saying the wrong person, but the right person that has this beautiful wooden American flag with USARK big on it. As like a showpiece in their reptile room for pictures or YouTube videos or whatever, there he is. Trouble's here. Chad.
You saw him at the same time.
Yeah, man. What's going on, Forest Python? Yeah.
What's up, Brian?
Chad, everybody's stealing your lines. Brian's one of them. They're stealing the Made in Chino, man. Everglades Exotics. But yeah, man, I look forward to it. Hopefully you can do a cameo, jump in and hang out.
Yeah, I should be able to.
I'm starting it at 7. I'm starting early. I'm not doing just in case
you're 4 a.m.
Yeah, by the time we set up, like when we set up, broke down everything, it was like I was eating cold chicken buffalo wings at like 4:30 in the morning. I don't want to do that again.
Felt like you were 22 and drunk again, huh?
Yeah, and I was sober, I mean, granted, I like my
It hits
chicken
a little
wings cold.
different then, though,
Yeah, when you're older, you enjoy the chicken wings even more. You're not just stuffing your face. But yeah. So what's going on? What's going on with your collection so far this year? How's everything going for you?
It's not bad. First clutch is just shed out. I put that on my Instagram today. 12 eggs. Second clutch is down to 2 eggs from 6 originally.
Oh man,
And then,
sorry to hear that.
12 eggs on my clutch number 3. So
Big
pretty good average
girls.
so far.
Hell yeah. That's
Yeah,
that.
they were 4,000-gram girls. So
Oh, I can't wait. My record is only 11. So
that's solid.
yeah, but only once. I've gotten a bunch of 10s, lots of 10s, which I can't complain about, because shit, I got a 2 clutch last year and hit the odds. I hit the visual from a head-to-head pairing.
That's what I'm hoping. The 6 that is down to 2 eggs. I'm hoping it hits. So it was a head-to-head pied.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how it goes. Like are you like what is it, like boob eggs? Like I always do good with boob eggs. I get boob eggs, I know that clutch is gonna be fucking awesome.
This clutch had boob eggs. That's one of the ones that's still sitting here is one of the boobs. So it
It's
had
gonna be
3
your
slots from
visual.
the get-go, one molded out and the boob and another one sitting there.
Nice. Yeah, man. Moldy boob eggs. Those are the best. Those are the best ones. You get tiny little fucking snakes out of them, but they're beautiful. Yeah, that's where I hit. I bred a het TSK to a het TSK, and I thought I hit twins. I got 4 eggs, 2 duds, 2 good ones, and these things were like lima beans. They were long. It's crazy, and holy shit, I cut that egg open and I didn't like Xanthic. Like I was one of those shit talkers about Xanthic. I was like, oh yeah, it's a $800 brown snake. Who the fuck wants that? And that's how I felt, I mean, unfortunately, when you're uneducated, you don't realize. And but then I cut that egg and I saw that TSK in there. Oof. And it was female.
Perfect.
Even though I needed a male. I have 3 het females.
Nice.
I have 3 het females, 1 het male. But I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll take. I was gonna sell the project. I was actually because like I'm a little OCD about certain things, and if I buy hets, even if it's from a reputable breeder, I won't sell them as a het unless I prove them out. You
Yeah.
know, and so I was like, oh, once I prove it out, I'm dumping the project. Then I got that TSK Xanthic, and I was like, I can't dump this project. This snake is unbelievable. And then I didn't even know that TSK was like, since there's not a lot of them, they're worth a decent amount. They're worth more than the VPIs.
Yeah.
So, I'm looking at prices like, ooh, what can I get for this? Sell the project. And I'm like, holy fuck, $400 for a female? I'm like, I'm not selling this thing. This thing's staying with me. So,
See, now you got to put a male pie to her and then start for the MJ pies, the lightning pies.
yeah, that's a route that may end up. I'm like, I have so many double recessive projects right now. So I'm kind of like, I'm cool with it, with like, I'm the angle I'm going with Xanthic is once I hit a double visual, then I'll start introducing that. I'm close to double visual with, I should knock on wood. I probably got about 8 girls that are going to drop eggs this season that are clown hypo. So I have that. I have the pied albino and the but I won't hit a visual pied albino. It'll be a visual albino hit pied. But I may hit the hypo, the orange ghost pieds. So
Nice.
orange ghost pied, mix that in with Xanthic. I think that'd be pretty gnarly if I got a nice male. I guess it all varies on what male I produce. That's a double visual.
Yeah. Yeah, I got hypo or double head hypo clowns going this year.
It's one project I'm not in, and everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. I'm like slacking, but
I VPI axe and to a pied. Double heads both ways, so I'm hoping I hit the crazy odds and hit a visual.
Nice. So it's head to visual,
No,
and then
head
head
to
to
head,
visual,
double head, double head.
double head, double head.
Yeah, so I'm hoping for
Oh,
the crazy odds.
yeah. Yeah,
You
that's
know,
why
I'm a
you got to.
gambler. I'm a gambler. That's why it says no limit right there.
Well, you also, I'm a firm believer. I got it tattooed on my arm. Everything happens for a reason. Um, and I wrote that on my arm in a very, very bad time in my life. But that was one of those. Wake the fuck up, get over it. Everything happens for a reason, and learn from the bullshit you're going through. Um, you put out that good juju, it comes back. The world goes round, and I mean, I think what was that live stream TNT balls that me and you were like donating. It was like it just seemed like we kept on adding shit to it,
Yeah,
and
the
the
Christmas one.
yeah, that one was fucking nuts.
Yeah, that was 3 snakes and T-shirts and stickers, and from me, that was a super Christmas.
Yeah, I still have the snake too because of New York weather.
Yep,
I
I'm shipping mine out this coming week.
I'm pretty happy though. The guy that won the snake, Jeremy,
Mhm.
he's like he won. I did a pastel double head pied orange ghost, and then I called the guy and I'm like, well, what do you have? What are you working with? Maybe we have something that works better for your thing. And this guy has like he must have like 8 pied females, and then he had a pastel banana double het pied, double het. Oh no, pastel banana pied, and then I want to say just a pastel pie, double het pied. And I'm like, well, I was like, I got a. What he had was he had 2 het clowns, and I had a pastel double het clown orange ghost. So I was like, I think that's a little bit better. Your male is better than the one that you won. He's all for it. So I actually got to contact him. We have 3 days. We have like 72 hours of good weather next week.
Nice.
It's not gecko shipping weather, but it's because geckos I don't like to put heat packs in. I
Okay.
like the geckos to just ship them el natural, you know, in the box, in the insulated
What's that, like
box.
60s, 70s?
60s, 70s is fine. As long as they don't hit. The problem about the New Caledonian species is they hit 85 degrees for more than 10 minutes, they're dead. They just die. Like,
It's crazy.
and I just, I've had dead on arrivals with that, where, people packed the geckos too close to the heat packs. And it's just horrible. It's just a horrible experience as a shipper, as a purchaser. It's. I feel like this business is all about experiences,
Yeah,
and the more shitty experiences they have, that's getting closer to that person being more willing to walk away from it.
exactly. Yeah, I'm ship. Every time I ship a snake, I get that anxiety of hopefully it doesn't get a delay. Hopefully it gets there alive. Hopefully they check it before they do a live unboxing. Like it just goes through my brain and it just constant. And next week I'm shipping out 15, 16 snakes. And I'm just like,
Holy
I'm
shit.
not gonna sleep.
Yeah, I feel as soon as it's like preparing, I get the anxiety starts because I freak out. I'm like I heat up that heat pack and I set it up so that God forbid that heat pack sucks. Then I still have time to validate that another one is fine.
Yeah, you don't want to just open it and throw it in the box and then hope and pray. That was that whole batch of 40 hours last year was just bad.
Yeah, the ones that are overheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have a lot of 40 hours, and the 40 hours I have could easily be in that batch. So I drop off at 7 p.m. and I pretty much around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I'm already opening the heat pack and I'm taping it to the top and I'm putting it in the box. The snake's not even in there, just
No, yeah.
all the paperwork and goodies, just to validate. But yeah, I got like 6 snakes to ship. Keep fucking giving them away, so I got to ship them. Yeah, I got one snake that's actually paid for. Well, down payment. Um, Luckily, I've had a lot of local people
That's
come
nice.
by and
Yeah.
pick stuff up. Yeah. Um, I didn't get my shirt coming. Jerome, did your cool Kathleen shirt come in yet?
No, it'll probably be a couple days. I saw that it shipped.
That I don't even have one Canadian breeder shirt.
I had to get
Not
her.
inclined.
She's donating all her profits to USARC, I believe. USARC or the Reptile Relief. I believe it's USARC. But so I had to jump on and get one.
Give me another beer. Yeah, that's
Same
so
as
awesome.
same as mine, guys. Anybody that's watching, any merchandise I sell this year is going. The profits are going to USARC. So
Oh, that's incredible. I don't turn a profit on my clothing.
mine is honestly it's $5 a shirt. That's what I have on there. And the only reason why is I was thinking if I sold enough, and if I'm going to go to a show, I can just purchase those with part of the money being from what I raised already, and then I can just hand them out at shows, other vendors, whatnot, that kind of thing, way to network. So that's the only reason why I did.
My first year of vending, I bought a silk screen, and I silk screened like over $1,000 in shirts, and I was just giving them away. I was giving them like 10 at the door. If I saw like little kids, I don't know. My whole thing is like I love the kids in the reptile world, so I would bring. I made bibs. I made onesies, 2T through 6T. I mean, and I think like that's like the best part of vending at these shows is like when I see a little kid and I'll be like, hey, like, do you want to make a deal? And they'll be like, yeah, I want to make a deal. I'm like, all right, if you wear this shirt next expo, it's yours. And then yeah, I'll do it. And the mothers freak out. The parents are like, holy shit, because I'll be like, what is he, 4T? Like looking at him. Because I do most of the shopping. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at ironing out a kid's clothing size. Not anymore. Now that my kids are bigger, it's harder.
My first piece of merchandise ever sent out. I made it up real quick, and it was when Todd from TNT had his baby, and so I sent him a no limit, pink no limit onesie, and I was like, here you go. Once she gets size, you have to make sure you put her in it. So they have a few pictures of her in it.
I love that baby. That baby's so damn cute. Miss having. Do you have any kids?
No kids. No,
Nice.
I made sure that it can't happen.
Yeah, I got 3 that I know of, so it's a little
That's why I always say
pricey.
none that I know of.
Yeah, yeah. I'm still waiting for that 22-year-old to show up at my door and be like, "You're my dad. Hi."
And he looks just like you, so there's no like saying that it's not.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm already suspect. So my wife loves this conversation. She's right next to me. Oh, because when I was a teen, you know, somebody that I was dating just magically disappeared, moved to
Oh,
Arizona. And she she calls me a year later with like a kid in the picture, and I'm like, man, I'm like, whose kid's that? She's like, oh, that's my sister's kid. I'm like, is he half Filipino? He looks just like me. Yeah. She's like, no, he's Spanish. And then she stopped calling me. Yeah.
She just
And
she just
then
wanted to give you that little hint and then stopped.
yeah, and then she called me randomly years ago, and I was like, oh, how's life? How's everything? Everything's good, you know. And then I'm like, she's like, how's your mother? And I'm like, oh, my mother died last month. And she froze, hung up the phone. Haven't heard from her yet. So
She got a couple
she's
more years.
filthy
She'll give you a call.
rich. That,
Oh,
like that
nice.
kid's doing a lot better than I am. Like if it is mine.
Claim child support offer.
I know. That's probably why I don't know, because they're like, oh, he's gonna try to collect from us. They own a very high end salon in Soho, in one of the richest parts of Manhattan. You know,
Yeah.
they're probably like, fuck that guy, broke motherfucker. so so how many years have you been working with ball pythons?
This will be my second season breeding.
Nice.
So I'll have. I
Shit,
mean, I've had
second
them.
season.
I've had them for probably 10 years or so. I've had a ball python, a normal in a tank kind of setup. But breeding, this is my second season.
Nice. How many clutches did you produce in your first season?
16.
Holy shit. That's crazy. You know
Yep.
what my record is? My record's 15.
16. Oh, 15.
That's great. And then what are you looking at this year? Oh, shit, what just happened? How
You
many?
froze. You froze. I have 73 breeder females.
And you're pairing them all up this year?
Yeah, I'll pair them all. Right now, I'm pairing 53.
Oh my God. Now, do you buy your rodents or you breed your rodents?
Both.
Both? Yeah, you supplement with buying?
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's Big Willie style right there.
Yeah.
I'm pairing right now. I'm at 27 pairings.
That's nice. That's solid.
And then I got another round. That will because I don't do temp drops or anything like that. I everything's all uh based off of behavior, so that I can produce clutches all year round. Um, I don't have a sonogram, so the sonogram would make it a lot easier.
Yeah.
But I mean, before I would even think again a sonogram, I would have to get better racks and get rid of the melamine racks I'm currently building. Um, but you have different people invest different amounts of dollars into different areas of their business, and we're at the holdback central, as what someone
Nice.
said.
Yeah.
I hold back everything.
I quit drinking about 2 years ago. So the bar money and the alcohol money pretty much has gone into snakes instead. So that was
Great.
plenty of money I was dropping every night. So
Yeah, especially if you drink at the bar.
see,
When I was in Al-
I bartend, so my friends would come in and see me get a little twisted, and then I would go meet them at whatever bar, local pub that we would go to, and then I would have to catch up. And then as they're coming down from their buzz, I'm still on my way up, going. It was a bottle of Jameson was normal for me every night.
Yeah, see, my animal was Maker's Mark.
Nothing wrong with that.
Maker's Mark, and I love to take shots of Jack Daniel's Fire. I
Ooh,
like
can't do
I
it.
like
Can't do it.
I like the Jack Fire. The what is it? The Fireball is too sweet. I didn't
Yeah,
even know. I had no idea I was an alcoholic until I went to the doctor because I go to the doctor and the doctor was like, "Well, how many nights do you go out drinking?" And I was like, maybe two, really 6 to 7."
mhm.
And he's like, "Oh well, how many drinks do you have?" And I was like, 5 rounds." He's like, "Oh, do you have a shot with each round?" I'm like, "Of course." And like, "Well, what are you drinking? What do you like?" I'm like, "Maker's Mark." I'm like, "Single or double?" And I'm like, "Double." So I'm not realizing that she's sitting here like fucking calculating, like, "Oh,
She's
it's
doing
she's
the
like,
math.
yeah." I'm like, "Fuck, I do that. I don't even get a buzz anymore." She's like, "You don't get a buzz from having 15 drinks?" I'm like, "Nope." She's like, "Well, you're an alcoholic." I'm like, "No, I only do it 2 nights a week." She's like, "Okay." So I had to get a medical procedure done, and they sent me to someone else, and they never put they never sealed the envelope. So it said I was an alcoholic on it on paper. I was like, "Holy shit, I'm an
You're
alcoholic."
pulling that paper out, crumbling it up.
I was like, imagine if I fucking told her I do that like 6 to 7 days a week. So
That
I
was me.
actually,
That was me every night. I was in the bar or, or buddy's house, whatever, but it was at least a bottle of Jameson every night, minimum.
yeah, I don't know. I that kind of like hit my heart, like holy shit. And I quit drinking. I didn't drink. I didn't have one sip of alcohol for 4 years.
Nice.
Nothing. No alcohol. None of the green stuff. Nothing. And actually, in the last year, I went to someone's house to help them cut a clutch of eggs, and I had a beer. So I've probably drank like 6 times in the last year. So at least I know I'm not. And only one night I got drunk. Only one night. And I was like, fuck that. I did a live stream and I was drinking Maker's Mark. First time me drinking Maker's Mark in 5 years. And when I went to bed, it was one of those sit up and breathe slowly because you feel like the whole fucking room is spinning. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not fucking with this anymore. So you got 63 breeder females. Holy
73,
shit.
73,
73. Oh my God.
73.
Sorry. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
incredible.
breeding 53 right now, and then 20, we're on a late cycle. So here in another month or so, I'll start pairing them. Month or two.
Damn. Do you breed mice or African soft furs?
No, well, I'm in California, so ASFs are illegal.
Shit,
Um,
you're in California too? Everybody's in
yeah,
California. Why are you guys in
yeah,
that shitty state?
yeah. Well, it's as good as New York.
Exactly. My life fucking story.
We're like the twins that don't like each other.
Yeah, yeah. We're the two bastard children that don't get along. New York and Cali. It's all
Uh,
the rappers. It's 90s rap that started all this
that's what
bullshit.
killed it. Yeah, that's exactly it. The West Coast,
Fucking
East
Tupac and
Coast.
Biggie, you know? And then Snoop and Ice Cube had to go in there. Now Ice Cube is a family kids movie person.
Are we there yet?
Yeah, exactly. Fucking gangbanger. Now kids. Yeah. But
He's still my favorite. Without him, there'd be no NWA, no Snoop, no shit, no Dre, no M. Like all that, all became basically because of Cube. So that's what's crazy about that.
yeah, he was the mastermind of it all. He really was.
People don't think about that, that he was the one that really was the one that spearheaded all that.
Yeah. Yeah, see, hopefully I will be out of New York very soon. I stay in New York because of my father,
Gotcha.
and I'm ready to leave New York. I was on the phone. I had to call Shane up because I got a baby hog nose. I traded for a albino hog female, and this little shit won't eat for me. Oh gosh. And like I understand it's like it's well started. This thing can eat like this thing can go a little bit without eating no problem, you know. But you look at this thing and this thing's like as thick as a Sharpie and as long as one. And like I've had it for 3 weeks and it hasn't eaten and I'm like freaking the fuck out. So I was like, let me call Shane up because I know Shane's works with them. What's going on, Hardy? Ryan, Vinny Meyer, VIP Morps. So I was picking his brain. He's like, "Oh, did you hear? I'm moving to Tennessee." And I'm like, "Oh fuck." I'm like, "Does it fly?" Like the same thing I ask anyone that lives anywhere. I'm like, "Are there tornadoes? Does it flood?" Like what natural disaster is going to kill me over there? Like cuz I'm I'll float in a flood, but that ain't going to help me, you know.
Hey, you're anchored down on a tornado. You're good.
Yeah, just lay flat.
We only have earthquakes. We're good out here in California.
Fuck that. No way. I'll stay away. I'm going to New York's fucking cousin. No way. He's telling me like Knoxville is like higher elevation, no flooding, no tornadoes. I'm like, fuck, man. He's telling me pricing on houses and how they're renting a big house, and I'm like, oh man, West Virginia. Yeah, I just did that video where we visited my friend that's a retired Army Ranger where we were shooting all the guns. He's like, oh, come down. You want to shoot a machine gun? I'm like, hell yeah, I want to shoot a machine gun.
Who doesn't?
Yeah. I was a little bummed out. He sold a grenade launcher. He had a grenade launcher, but the ATF, he's like, oh, the ATF's such a pain in the ass with the grenade launcher. I'm like, all right, well, fully suppressed AK is fun too,
Yeah.
But
there's certain things I don't think civilians should have. Grenade launchers is one of them.
Well, he didn't have any grenades, but he had the chalk grenades, so it still projects, and then just where it lands will be like a little fart of white dust pop up, But where I went over there, he's in Christiansville, Christiansburg,
Virginia.
And I was like, fuck, man. The
farms. Ball in hand pythons?
Yes.
That's where he is too.
Holy shit. I was there. I was only there for a night. I went down there, shot off some really cool fucking guns. Had a little bonding trip with me and my son. We drove 21 hours in 42 hours. It was crazy. And we went home. No, I'm not going to Canada. Fuck.
You read that too, huh?
Come near her.
And that's not even Canada. That's like she's like up there with the Eskimos and shit in the North Pole.
No, she's near what's that New York? She's not what not Nantucket, Maine. She's near Maine. She's just like on the other side. Yeah, Virginia Tech. That's exactly where I was near. She's like the outcast of Canada. Like she's hours and hours from Montreal. Like I want to go where the strip clubs are, right, Amanda? High five to that. Yeah. No, I want to go south. I got a herniated disc pushing against my cervical cord. I got lower back issues. I need double knee replacement.
We sound the same.
I'm going south, When I went for my knees to get checked out and I went to like a sports surgeon about it, they're like, "Oh, your knees look good." And I'm like, I look at the doctor like, "What? Like how?" He's like, yeah, your knees look great if you're like 80.
Yeah.
He's like, you're right. Yeah, I was like, he was like, this is the best way to describe your knees. It's like driving a car with ball tires. Like, you're already hitting the wires. And this was when I was like 35. And they're like, and I got other bad news. I'm like, what? Like, we're not going to do your surgery. You're too young. Because if you can get 10 years, that's a successful knee replacement. They don't want to touch you because then you got to do it again, and now you got to deal with scar tissue and extra bullshit.
Yeah, they want to wait till you're like 60, 65 before they do new knees.
Yeah. And my doctor's my friend, so he was like, dude, just lose some fucking weight, man. Fuck. I gained like 40 pounds since then.
You're eating hot wings as you're talking to him, and you're like, yeah, doc, no problem. I got this.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, meet me at Candlelight. Best fucking wings in New York.
Yeah, I got a torn ACL, torn meniscus in each knee. L4, L5, L5, L6, or L5, L4, L5, L5, S1 are herniated, and then the three above it are all compressed.
Oh, so you're just fucked too.
Yeah, we're about the same.
Fuck, I hate it. I the herniated disc is like, I think the knees are bad. Disc is annoying because I would say like 75% of the time I have no feeling from my elbows down. So I have no feeling. What the fuck? Hey, David. Hold on 1 second. You're about to get booted because you're using up all the fucking internet. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but our Wi-Fi is all fucked up. Sure. And I can tell you right now, if one of us is going to choose not to use the Wi-Fi, it's going to be you. Whatever you did, Wi-Fi's better suddenly. All right, good. All right, use the PlayStation. Thank you. Great job, buddy. Yeah, so I mean, California probably pretty good for you with the heat of that.
Yeah, it's not bad. Summers we hit about 100. Oh my
God, what the fuck?
110, 112.
Oh,
we need to screenshot that look right there.
I think I figured out what it is. I got these smart outlets last night, and what the fuck did I do? So I got these smart outlets, and I don't know if you have any smart outlets in your house. You have to.
That's me saying I have to go to work. That's my outlet out of the house.
Oh. So these smart outlets, if you can't program them with 5 gigahertz, you have to disable the 5 gigahertz to program them. And I did that last night, and I never turned them back on. So let's see if that fixes it. I just turned it back on, so now we should be perfect. Have you always lived in California?
Yeah, I spent a year in Iowa going to college, and then as a kid, me and my family were in between Dallas Fort Worth area for a little bit.
Texas?
Yep.
That's right. That's one of the places I want to go, man.
Texas?
Everyone makes fun of me, but I want to go there for the free swine.
There's nothing wrong with Texas.
Hell yeah, man. But Georgia. Yeah, my buddy is in Austin, and it's like California and New York, traffic
it's the San Francisco of Texas.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm like, I grew up 15 minutes from Yankee Stadium. So I was like, oh no, it's this hand. So like, I moved upstate because I was always more like country style, you know, like I was a city boy, bridge and tunnel, but like I was racing dirt bikes as a kid. Um, every weekend we were going to my buddy's farm and shooting guns and quad riding and you know, the city wasn't meant for me. So when I got the opportunity to move upstate, I was like, oh fuck. Even though I moved into a fucking shitty city upstate and I'm still here. But yeah, we're like ghetto here. My neighborhood sucks. But hopefully soon we'll have our farm because we wanna produce all of our food, you know. So right now we have like a rabbit breeding facility in our backyard and we love eating Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny tastes good in a stew. And we had chickens, but chickens are too fucking loud. Like I want chickens again. I loved having chickens, but when you got a small house and a small property and them little fuckers don't shut the hell up. Like we had the chickens in the rodent room. Like the chicken pen was in there because you're not allowed to have chickens in my area. So we were like,
That's
fuck it, we'll leave
crazy.
them in the basement, you know. Oh, I'm in the city. Um so we started with 4 chickens and then everyone was just like, fuck these chickens. Because all night you just hear like, man, these chickens are driving me fucking nuts. I'm like waking up in the middle of the night screaming, "Shut up, you fucking chickens!" And so I was like, "We're gonna eat the chickens." And my son Mario was like, "Daddy, please don't eat my chicken." So we ended up giving Chicken McNugget away to a friend, and then me and Jenny butchered the chickens and fried them, threw them in the turkey fryer, and it was delicious. But yeah, we want a farm, man. I want goats and chickens and ducks. You know, doing that shit
Couple
in New York's too much money.
couple cows.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some cows too. You know, I think I would just go the route of I have a friend that has a female, and then they just pay a stud fee
Yeah.
where someone comes in with a bull, and then they'll raise out the two. They'll raise out the calf, and then the next year they'll do it again. They'll give her a rest year, and then they do that as like a revolving door. Um, would love to do that. Now I know why you buy so many eggs. Oh, because Forrest Forrest Pythons was asking me about where I get my egg crates for my roaches, and I'm like, we eat a lot of eggs. You know, there's 4 of us that eat eggs, so we go through the 5 dozen real fast. What's going on, Rats Pythons and Mo?
What's up, Shane?
Shane.
Yeah.
I'm bad with names.
I'm learning them barely.
So do you have how many clutches you have in your incubator?
The three, the one that just shed out tonight, I'll put them in their individual tubs. The 12 egg and the 2 egg.
Nice.
So hopefully next couple weeks I think about 5 girls that are gonna go.
Oh yeah, they're doing the I'm comfortable dance.
Yep.
I love that. Love it. When you see them upside down and you see the little bulges, beautiful.
You just know at that point,
If I'm correct, I just had 8 girls ovulate, so I think I'm gonna get like slammed. Which I breed my I have there is no buying rodents by me. Like I have to breed my rodents. If I can get a delivery, the nearest rodent breeding company is $1,000 minimum.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and fuck that. I mean, there's just no way. no way I'm spending that type of money. I mean, we're kind of like we're restructuring everything because I have these stainless steel bins, and these stainless steel bins, I have 36 of those, and then I have 36 of the cement tubs for the rats. And I got 10 colonies of ASFs, 19 colonies of mice, and 32 colonies of rats.
Yeah, I don't even want mice around my house.
I like the mice. I don't know, man. I got all these crazy fucking morphs of mice. I got recessive genes, and I'm
I
fucking
don't
around.
even I don't even care what these things look like. I grab them, they go in, they get fed. Every now and then I'll see a rat and I'm like, oh, this one's pretty cool. I'll keep it. And then I don't. And then it just gets fed. I'm like, I don't need to do that. I don't need to, hold them back. I don't need to do any of that. They're
Oh, see, I'm bad.
purely for food. That's it.
I look. I'm like, oh fuck! Look at that one. Does it got balls? No, no balls. We're growing it out. Like
I'm about to do the grow out tub like Gomez does, the big metal tub.
yeah.
Yeah.
You, me and him brainstormed, and he just made it happen. But we were because like the earlier stages of breeding, that's how me and Gomez became friends. He was talking to me about rodent breeding. Um, I was thinking that at Tractor Supply they sell these holding tanks that don't have any edges. So I was saying, oh well, that would work, because they don't have an edge to bite,
So yeah.
so they shouldn't be able to escape out of it. And he's like, oh well, I'm gonna go to Tractor Supply today, and then he's like, you wouldn't believe what I got, and he's like, check this shit out, and he's texting me the picture. I'm like, oh fuck, that's genius, the raised bed.
Yeah, they're not chewing out of that thing.
Yeah, but my fucking back hurts looking at that.
I'm gonna actually I am Punchy, who is in the chat. He's my partner in this, but his dad or his father-in-law welds. So I'm gonna have him actually build up a rack so that way we can
Roll.
set it up higher so you're not bent over onto the floor trying to grab out of there and shit.
Yeah, I mean, with the bad knees and then the bad back and the bad neck, like, so my facility, the ceiling is um the ceiling is 5 feet 8 inches tall in most areas. And the reason why I know that is because I could walk without smashing my fucking head in most of the areas in my basement. Yeah, I've knocked myself all out in my basement. When I first bought my house, I went in the basement and the pipe bursted. My outdoor hose pipe bursted in the winter because I didn't fucking close the line. So it froze and bursted. And I ran down there and I clotheslined myself with the lead fucking drainage pipe for the toilet.
Oh shit.
And all I remember is going, oh fuck, and then waking up on the fucking floor with a fucking knot in my head. And then I did it again like a week later.
If you live in California, you don't have to worry about basements. We don't have those out here.
Dude, you would sell me better into fucking smoking meth than moving to California. I'm sorry. I'll visit Cali. I'll smoke meth before I move to California.
I don't blame you.
I can't. I don't like to talk politics, but
Hey, I'm with you.
I'm already in New York. I'm in upstate New York where it's you would think that votes can be turned another way and they can't. So, yeah, I'm good. I want to visit California. My buddy moved to San Diego, and he was just fucking around. Like he was shooting his drone and getting video, just recording people surfing. And then all of a sudden, people are like, "Dude, I'll pay you to get a video of me surfing." So before you know it, he starts buying more and more stuff. And at first, he was doing it just drones, and then
Uh-huh.
Now he's like the sick fuck that's like in the waves, waiting for waves to get pictures of people. He has
That's
a company
crazy.
called Cali Tripping. He was even in a fucking magazine about it. Because he started this company like 3 years ago, just fucking around. He would take professional photos, on the beach, and then he would do it like, well, you don't have any kids, but so like my son did Little League, right? And then all of a sudden, like one of the games, like there was a random professional photographer at the game just shooting pictures of all the kids playing. I'm like, oh, that's fucking weird. Right. But then like a month later, this guy has all these photos printed out, and then he's selling these photos for $30 each.
He's
So now,
getting you in a month.
yeah, so a month later, you're like, hey, just so you know, I got photos. I got a good one of your son. That's your son over there, right? And I'm like, yeah, that's my son. I look, and I'm like, oh my God, this fucking photo is amazing, Talk about hooked and baited. So yeah, I bought fucking 3 photos for $90 from this fucking professional photographer. So that's pretty much what Steve was doing. But now he's killing it. Now he sets up a tent, and he's like, people hire him. He goes in the water, and
It's
he
not
gets
even
blown
work for
out.
him. It's fun, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, he lives life. Fucking, he goes out. Well, now he has a kid, so he can't do it. But his life before was him and his girl were going all these islands, crazy islands, and just you know different bars. Like COVID happened, and they were like, "Oh no, you can't go to Mexico." And I'm like, a week later, he's in Mexico. I'm like, man, oh yeah, he must have went to Mexico for the first like 6 months of COVID at least 10 times. Living life, but now he's got a kid, so he can't really do that. Now it's not drinking as much. Now it's all like pictures of his kid and fucking crazy photos. I mean, I'm afraid of sharks, man. When I was a kid, if I was swimming in the pool at school, I was afraid Jaws was gonna bite my fucking legs off. So I'm good. I'm good with going to the ocean.
Uh, there's they're not gonna do nothing. They'll swim right by you nonstop.
Oh yeah, not me. They're gonna be like, man, this guy tastes like fried chicken. You don't think I'm a fucking seal when they see my fat ass floating in there. I'm good.
Just wear a white wetsuit, not a black one.
Yeah, I'm good. My buddy wants me to go spearfishing with him, and I'm like, nah, I don't know.
Do it. That'd
You'll
be
be fine.
awesome. That'd
I
be
just, I
amazing
just,
to go do.
I told him I'm jumping on his boat because he goes tuna fishing. I'm like, dude, you're gonna find me in your boat hidden with a ball of wasabi and a bottle of soy sauce. I'm like, I just want to fucking, I
And a
don't know.
sharp knife.
My bucket list is to eat salmon with the sharks, with the bears. Like one day I'll have a picture of like me in Alaska or whatever, and there'll be like a fucking bear catching salmon. And you'll see me sitting Indian style with fucking salmon pouring soy sauce and wasabi on it and fucking eating it. And that also refers to eating tuna. I'm like, man, I love fucking fresh tuna. Love it.
That I won't. I don't eat cooked seafood, but I'll eat sushi all day long.
Nice. Yeah, that's the other problem about living upstate, man. We had a grocery store called H Mart, where we used to live, and every Saturday they would bring in like this fucking massive tuna, like huge tuna. And they had the chef with the fucking samurai sword and everything, man. And this guy's breaking down the tuna, and people are just lining up for fresh cut fucking tuna. And he even had the real wasabi,
Yeah, not
uh,
the horseradish.
not the horseradish. He had like some shit that he got from Japan. He gets it shipped in, and it's a totally different flavor.
Yeah,
Not that I don't like regular wasabi, but real wasabi is
yeah. They
legit.
say like it's like 90% of wasabi that any of us eat here is not. It's basically horseradish, is what it is.
Yeah, fucking green horseradish. I mean, it's still good, but yeah, up here, man, we went to this Asian market. I mean, this Asian market is like straight up Chinatown. Like they got like polycarbonate tubs with like 50 fucking frogs in it, and it's like crazy. Um, but they don't have tuna. I was like so disappointed that they didn't have like a good selection of tuna. So me and my wife been sneaking bento boxes when the kids are at school. Yeah, I mean, fuck them. They don't eat sushi anyway. You know, they like California rolls. That's not sushi. My wife still eats a California roll.
They have California rolls out there. They don't call them something else.
No, that horrible sushi is called California roll everywhere. I haven't had a California roll since. And what's funny is that when I first liked eating sushi, I was like one of those weirdos that all I would eat was the California roll and the eel roll. So I wasn't eating anything cooked. I mean anything raw. And then it was my buddy's birthday, and he's like, "Oh, try this. This tuna is perfect." You know, because you get it. It's like sometimes the tuna is like fucking butter melting, and other times, you know, nice and fishy. But it was like butter, and I took a bite of that, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" So then, ever since then, I'm like addicted. I mean, when we lived by H Mart, we were buying like pounds and pounds of just sushi and just slicing it up and eating it. What's going on, Casey Reptile Lab?
Yeah, you got to get the collar, the tuna collar. That's the best part.
The collar, it's more fatty, right? But like the more
Yeah,
white.
right there. It's delicious.
Yeah, man. I need to open my horizons. I hope that like I haven't traveled much in my life at all. There's the average 2-year-old traveled more than I have in my lifetime. So hopefully in a few years DMJ Reptiles will be to a point where I can do cool shit, and fly out to California and fucking hang out and eat some authentic tacos and then leave.
You gotta come over here where I'm at for those real tacos.
Yeah. I mean, I make a killer taco. I was a chef for years. So I've eaten a whole lot of ceviche and all types of tacos because everything's a fucking taco when, I worked with a lot of guys from Mexico and Guatemala.
You can't go anywhere without getting rice and tortillas with your meals.
Exactly. It's like, oh, what are you making? Oh, rice isn't done yet. Wait a second.
Yeah, I mean it could be filet mignon, and they're like, "Oh, here's some tortillas and some rice." You know?
Rice, cilantro, lime wedges.
Yeah. Hey, that was my burrito. I just had carnitas, rice, cheese, cilantro. That was
Oh,
my burrito.
yeah. I have so up here by my house, we have it's called Mexicano Real. And it's like authentic Mexican food, the whole nine. And we went in there and got food, and that shit was so expensive and so under seasoned. I was like, this is not Mexican food because they know
No.
because it's seasoned, it's over seasoned. Some people over season it, and this shit was like horrible, and it was expensive. So that was the last time. That was the last time we went there.
Yeah, I went to Iowa for a year for school, uh, west side of Iowa. So I was like 40 minutes from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and 30 minutes from Sioux City, Iowa. So I'm out in BFE, and I'm craving Mexican food because I know I have it 3-4 times a week out here. It's everywhere, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
And these guys jumped in the car and they were like, "Hey, we're going to get Mexican food in Sioux Falls." I was like, "What? Really? Like Mexican food?" They go, "Yeah, Mexican food." I was like, "All right." So I went to jump in the car. I go, "What's it called?" and they said Taco Bell. And I jumped out the
Oh
car, shut
no.
the door, and said, "Get the out of here." That ain't Mexican food. But for all these guys, it was Mexican food. I was like, no, no, no. So yeah, I
What?
almost had a horrible experience. But I came back for spring break, and I think I ate all but 2 meals back home was Mexican food and fresh produce. Like that's something we're spoiled with out here. Is we have fresh vegetables, fresh fruit, fresh everything. And then you go to the Midwest and it's like stuff we're throwing in the garbage out here and they're putting it out on their shelves to sell, you know?
Yeah.
It's crazy the difference.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's why that's why I want to go to California is for the food. Um yeah, it's crazy. Taco Bell, was the number one Mexican restaurant nationally 2 years ago.
It's
Like, how are they even on the board? How is that even possible?
because they have a dollar value menu and everybody loves to go there because we're all broke or shit.
Yeah, and those fucking cheesy chicken um quesadillas, the shredded chicken quesadillas for $1 are incredible.
Yeah,
I fucking love them. Those are like my go-to.
that's like the crutch right there. I'm like, yeah, just give me like 5 of those and a large soda, thanks.
And fire sauce. Give me some fire sauce. Yeah, I had a bad experience at our Taco Bell, so I haven't gone there since because I almost fought the manager.
Oh shit.
Because it was one of those, I need to speak to your manager. He's, well, I'm the manager. I'm like, you're the fucking manager? And it was like, huge dude. Because they fucking did my tacos upside down in the box, and then the person flipped the box over. You know that big nacho box they were advertising for $10?
Yeah.
So they built it on the lid of the box. And then when they closed it and it was upside down, the stupid employee flipped it over. So now we open up this fucking box, and all you see is chips, and everything's all stuck to the bottom of the fucking box. And I was like, dude, you're making a new one. He's like, no. We made it properly. I said, you made it upside down. What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like screaming at the guy. And he's like, well, I'm not giving you a refund. I'll just give you more toppings for up top. And I was like, what? I'm like, let me speak to your manager. He's like, I am the man. It was one of those, I am the manager. I'm like, fucking A, man. Like, fuck you. And then I was like, I'm gonna call a fucking corporate. I never did. It was like, fuck that place.
I did that with Pizza Hut. Same kind of thing where it just a bad experience, and I was like, there's plenty of other choices, so I've never been back to Pizza Hut, and this has probably been 8 years ago, 8 9 years ago. I haven't had Pizza Hut.
Dude, if you got a fucking oven, a toaster oven, and fuck Pizza Hut, DiGiorno's is so much better than Pizza Hut.
Oh, DiGiorno's is great, and it's way cheaper.
Hell yeah, you got to buy some cheese. You got to add a little cheese to it. But fuck.
Throw some oregano on top. You're good.
Oh man, and then now they got the croissant crust.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I'm gonna have to check that one out.
Holy shit, it's flaky. It pulls apart like a croissant. The whole crust of the pizza. Nacho fries, I understand. Yeah. So what would you say is your favorite morphs to work with?
Hypo. Hypo is my number one
Nice.
favorite. Everybody hates on it. I love it. I love what it does. I just am getting into Desert Ghost. I have one visual male and I have a het female, so I got them going. And then I put him to a clown. So I'll make double hets. And then I'm putting them to a hypo. So I'll make double het Desert Ghost hypos, double het Desert Ghost clowns, and then hopefully some more visual Desert Ghosts this year. That's one of my holdbacks if I do, because it's a lesser Desert Ghost to a pinstripe het Desert Ghost. So
Nice.
if I get visuals there, I'll hold back. But there's a few
Oh yeah.
clutches where I'm like, I'll hold back, but not too many. I just don't have the space right now. I'm at 250 animals, and that's about my max.
Shit. Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
you
running
beat
out of
me.
my, that's my second bedroom right now that I'm in. So it's space is limited. But
Yeah.
I love bamboo too. Bamboo is a great morph, I think. So
Yeah, I don't have bamboo. I um I was kind of like when bamboos were going for like $1,000 for the single gene, like I want to say like 2, 3 years ago.
uh-huh.
Um I was kind of like I'm very cautious with incomplete dom. Um, you know, snakes having a high price. I mean,
Yeah.
look at the banana. The first banana ball sold for $100,000, and now they sell for 150
It's just
within
yeah, it
10
just
years.
nosedives.
You know, and bamboo, I was kind of like, let me see what everybody's doing, and I was like, it'll go down, but it still has a price. And I mean, I think what's cool about bamboo is there's no denying what it is. It's not like oh, is this bamboo? No, fucking as soon as
It's
you see
like
that shit
spider,
come out.
you know.
Well, also the tone.
Yeah,
It's like hypo. Like you can clearly see what hypo is once it comes out of the egg. I'm a big hypo fan. And when hypo, everybody fucking was bailing on hypo. I was like, hell yeah, I'll buy that hypo. I mean, I can't tell you how many female hypos I got proven breeders for 60 fucking bucks.
this girl right here is my favorite.
Was that leopard, hypo, something
She's
else?
a Yeah, she's a hypo pastel chocolate butter leopard,
Fuck.
and she's
Yeah,
possibly het pied.
yeah, you're not gonna find markers on that one.
No, and I'm not worried about it. I'm the possible head doesn't even bug me. I just love the head. See if I can get her to come
That
on.
head is so fucking clean.
Yeah, it just kind of wraps right around the whole head. That's my favorite. I have a couple. I have my pastel sapphire, my male, and then her. Those are my two favorite. You ask me what my favorite snakes are, I'll pull those two out every time.
Yeah. Yeah, see,
So
I bought I bought a I got into Desert Ghost a year ago where I bought a male. I bought a female maker banana, Desert Ghost Hepide. And I'm expecting some clutches from him now. Because I'm breeding him to anything pied, hepide. The one snake that I bred him to, um, that's not any pied is a leopard lesser pastel. Just because Desert Ghost goes good with pastel, and I'd love to see what leopard does with it.
yeah,
Uh, and then I mean like pinstripe, I would love to get pinstripe in, but this year it's a building year for that project. You know, yeah,
yeah.
people are
So
really gonna be pissed at me.
I got a bamboo het VPI that's locking with a VPI girl. So hopefully I get some bamboo VPI exanthics this season.
That'd be a cool colored snake.
Pattern
Now,
and just the coloring on it.
oh yeah, are you what kind of what kind of double recessive projects do you like to do?
Right now I have a little bit. I have some hypo ghosts. I have some ghost clowns already growing up, a couple females. There's no recessive or no codoms in it. They're just double head ghost clowns. So as soon as they got another year and a half till they're ready. But if it doesn't have hypo in it, I'm probably not doing double recessive. too much. The Xanthic Pied would be the only other thing that I'm doing. But
Yeah.
I like hypo, and then the Desert Ghost will get added into all that too.
Yeah. I said I fucking love hypo. I got a lot of hypo mails this
What's up,
year.
Matt?
Max, the birthday boy. I made rookie mistakes 4 years ago. I don't know, like when I sell a snake, I'm gonna pop that snake like fucking 10 times before it leaves my possession, right? But then when I hold back a snake, I pop it once. And I'm like, oh, all right, it's a female, and I fucking throw it in the bin. So it was like my second year producing, third year producing, and I held back. I was like, oh, I got a female, black pastel, orange ghost, and then I got a male and a female, black pastel fire, orange ghost. So the black pastel. So like a month ago or 6 weeks ago, I'm feeding these snakes like they're females. They're gaining weight, and then all of a sudden the black pastel orange ghost stopped fucking eating. So I'm like, this fucking bitch, she's never gonna, I'm never gonna get her to weight. She's getting up there. She's almost 3 years old. She's still not up to weight. And so now it's like a month it hasn't eaten. I'm like, let me pop this fucking thing. I pop it. I'm like, fuck, it's a fucking male. So then the same thing happened with with one of the fire, black pastel hypo. And I'm going, this one's not eating. It's supposed to be female. So I pop it. It's a male. I'm like, oh, maybe I confused them. I popped the one that was marked male. That was a male. I'm like, fuck, I guess I'm selling those.
Yeah, bye bye.
But
Breeder size males ready to go.
yeah, but then the thing is this one hasn't eaten in like 2 months, and I won't sell a snake that's not eating, So it pretty much puts me in a shitty situation. But I know once breeding season's done, then he'll be eating like a champ. But I can't wait to do stuff with Desert Ghost, because the thing I like about Desert Ghost in comparison to Hypo is such a pain in the ass to show its true colors in a photo. Where Desert Ghost is not. I mean, Desert Ghost. And it also, what Desert Ghost does to Pinstripe is so fucking nuts,
That's why I'm hoping I hit the visuals this year.
And would you say it was fire, or what was the other gene?
Lesser Desert Ghost to a pinstripe head Desert Ghost female.
What else are you going to breed that lesser Desert Ghost to?
I got him going to a clown and a hypo.
Cool. So then you hit your visuals, and then I'll hit my visuals with the doubles in 3 years.
There you go.
And then we'll trade.
We'll trade them out, yeah, and then we'll share the codoms on them.
Yeah, because I mean that's like my goal with it. My goal with the projects is to hit these visuals and start bringing shit in. I on a trade, I got a Mojave genetic stripe orange ghost. And it's legit. It came from Kicks Balls, the original source of orange ghost.
Mm-hmm.
And I traded a bunch of geckos for it. Fucking awesome. And I was like, it's cool because it's blue. It has that same tone that the what is it? The Mystic Mojave throws.
Uh-huh.
That like awesome bluish gray color. And I was like, oh, I'll put it on the sidelines when I hit a. Originally, I was thinking I was going to mix it in with with the pied orange ghost, but then I guess Billy talked about it that him and multiple breeders had um they've had so many deaths in double hit in the double visuals of genetic stripe hides. That's
Oh,
why you don't
really?
see genetic stripe. Yeah, you don't see G stripe hides anywhere.
Let's see. You
Um,
learn something new every day.
yeah, I think he said that he produced like 10 of them and only 2 survived.
Oh
And
shit.
they're not good snakes.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck it. I'll mix that in with the clown because the genetic stripe clown is a pretty cool snake. So if I hit a female genetic stripe clown, I mean, if I hit a female clown hypo, then I'll breed that to it and go for the you know, orange ghost double het.
Yeah.
What project do you have the most of in your collection?
Hypo.
Just straight up hypo or just mixed with other
Well, mixed with
recessives?
other things, mixed with other stuff. Not other recessives, other codoms. This year, if all the girls go, I believe I'll have 10 clutches of hypo.
Nice.
So if they all go, if they don't, I'm hoping around 7 will go. I'm going super GHI hypos, GHI Mojave hypos. I have a cinnamon hypo. He's going to just a regular. That's my favorite. If you just a simple one codom and a hypo is cinnamon. Just the colors on that is amazing.
Yeah,
Um,
I really cinnamon. I don't have cinnamon. I have black pastel, and I mean black pastel hypo is fucking crazy.
yeah,
Um,
I'll grab them real quick.
we got 13 people in here, guys. Next Friday, we got the U.S. Arc fundraiser. I hope you guys make it. We're starting early, 7 p.m.
Yeah, so he's just pops, and then I don't know who it was, but he did a ODYB cinnamon hypo, and that thing is like neon colors. It's crazy. I'm like, okay, that's what I need to do now, because and get that going, into projects,
Yeah,
because that was good.
I want to get OD in it too. Let me grab my black pastel fire hypo. Well, orange ghost.
Hi, Lily. Fitz, how you doing?
This is that female that ended up being male. So black pastel fire, orange ghost,
Nice.
and just such great colors. If I can add Enchi, even though the whole Lilac thing, but if I could add Enchi and Orange Dream to this,
That would be
holy shit.
beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, this was the girl. Oh my gosh, keep fucking going off feed. So, but this is the big one. I'm keeping her. She can stay. Yeah, I had a big debate with Brandon from Oodles and Noodles.
Mhm.
He hates hypo. So he was talking all this shit about hypo, and I like Brandon. I consider him a friend. He's an awesome dude. But I was watching the Reptile Revolution with him and KE Royals, and oh, he was bad mouthing hypo so badly. I was like, you motherfucker! I fucking tagged him on like 5 hypos I produced after the live stream. And he was
I
like,
want
oh,
to.
yeah.
I want to get put on Chris's or Snake of the Fat Man's 15 minutes of lame, because he fucking hates hypo, and I want to
Yeah,
go on there and just be like, yeah, hypo's my favorite. I love hypo. Just the whole time, just to piss him off. Just I love hypo.
yeah. I mean, I like Chris. and he's definitely a big person in the reptile world. But Chris talks shit about my favorite reptile expo to vend at.
Oh,
He
in New York, was it
yeah,
White Plains?
he calls it Mite Plains.
Yeah.
Um, I've been vending at White Plains for 5 years now, and I've never gotten a mite at that expo. That's total bullshit. And he hasn't been there in 14 years. How the fuck can you compare anything
Yeah.
14 years
Yeah.
ago?
That's just him and his humor and the way he is, but
Oh yeah,
it's just funny. As soon as you
yeah,
said that, I was like, wait, that's White Plains.
oh yeah. Because if you watch his shit, he talks so much shit, and he lives in White Plains. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Like
That's why he does it, because he lives right there.
I was like, when are you gonna go to White Plains? Whenever he's on a live stream, I'll hop. Not like whenever, but I'll hop on and be like, hey, when are you coming to White Plains? When are you coming to White Plains? Just to break his balls. Um, like fuck, man, because that White Plains Expo, like that's what got me back into reptiles. That was my first show to start vending. And I lucked out and I got a permanent spot. People have been trying to get a permanent spot at that expo for 4 to 5 years and can't get it. And somehow I lucked out and got a permanent spot my first time as a fill-in.
Nice.
And I mean, I like that show. Our lovely governor turned it into a COVID hospital, and that has never been opened. So he dumped like $40 million to turn it into a hospital that was never needed
Sounds
and
like
doesn't plan on.
our governor.
Yeah, our governors are so much alike. Fuck the economy. Who cares?
Our
Um,
our Speaker of the House trying to put money to build a fucking tunnel over there in San Francisco.
yeah, I stopped watching the news. I'm
Crazy.
fucking I'm off the radar. If it
I
ain't on
I'm
Netflix, I don't
I'm
watch it.
95% off of it.
I can't. Even though now baseball's on, so I've been kind
Going
of
in,
freaking out. Yeah, I mean, hypo is the one flaw I'll admit about hypo any day is it's so hard to capture a good picture of it. That's the only
yeah,
flaw of that animal. And you know what? If you have a 4K camera, you shoot video, and then you fucking video capture your
and then you can
video,
get it.
and then you get it.
It's a good idea.
What's going on, Dave?
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Oh, no problem. Bowler's Garage. What's going on, Dave? How are you, brother? I opened the show talking about you too. A tunnel in Cali, but you can't have basements. Yeah, that's so weird. I can't imagine owning a house without a basement. So weird. Like when I build my rodent and snake facilities, I'm gonna bury a shipping container for the basement. Yeah, man. I love this shirt. I'm beating it up. We're gonna have to do another shirt swap. I'm fucking it up. That's why I'm like keeping it below so you can't see all the stains I got on it already. No basement, no attic. So weird. Where do you put all your crap? Oh shit! Do I want another Corona?
Sorry about
It's
that.
back.
I'm not Cusco. I don't have a jar under here.
Oh, Costco has a jar.
Yeah, when he does his lives. That's why he did the whole drinking his pee for $1,000 thing live.
Hold on 1 second. My 3D printer just turned off. What the fuck?
Lily, I saw that there's the show in Where the heck was it? Somewhere in the Bay Area is going to be a go. They just got word, so there'll be a show in California soon. Del Mar is supposed to be a go in March, so we will get a couple
Really?
shows.
Fuck. You're gonna beat New York.
Gosh, shit, we just barely I just got notice from a couple of buddies that there's one in Northern California that's a go, and then Del Mar down by San Diego is supposed to be a go.
How are they gonna do that though? You guys have you guys opened up restaurants yet?
Certain areas. So we're doing that. I don't know if you guys are, but we're doing that colored tier shit where if you don't get a death for 14 days and you don't only get X amount of percentage of new cases per 100,000 people, like you move up a tier, and then you can do more open stuff, and then you can move up another tier. There's like 5 of them. My county's still in the worst one there is possible. But all of our restaurants just said screw it and opened up fully. So we're just going. We don't even care.
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah,
But
up here it's like that. Like every restaurant had like tables that were like fucking tied off, and now like you go into restaurants and every table's fucking open. They don't,
well, it's
you
like
know.
think about it. I mean, what's the difference between going sitting down and eating or going to Home Depot or Lowe's or Hobby Lobby or any of those damn places? You know, it's the
Oh
same
yeah,
shit. So just do it. If you don't want to, don't go. I mean, that's how I feel. You know, if you're elderly and you feel you know, like you're at risk, or if you have a weakened immune system and you're at risk, don't go out. Wear your mask, get your shot, get your DoorDash. I mean, that's cool. But if you want to go out and enjoy life, then go do it.
yeah.
So
Well, and I know California did this stupid shit that New York does with these fucking outdoor tents. Like outdoor tents, but it's the middle of winter, so they're closed with fucking
so
heating.
there's so they're zipped up with a heater. Let's say 10 tables can fit under this damn tent. They're not 6 feet apart. You know, what the hell's the
Yeah,
difference? Just
yeah, and
put
now
me
you have this
inside.
high air circulation that if someone coughs, it's
I
fucking
mean,
airborne.
yeah, it's ridiculous. So I think that's why restaurants around here, and I told a bunch of the restaurant owners, um, uh, they should do a class action lawsuit against the state. All the restaurants get together, find a law group that'll do this. I'm sure there's some greedy bastard out there somewhere. But do a class action lawsuit against the state to prove that there is science that says if you're sitting in a restaurant, you'll catch COVID, as opposed to walking around Home Depot or Lowe's or any of that, you know, and then now you're going to we're suing for all the money we've lost in revenue since you shut us down, basically illegally.
Oh,
So
because you're a bartender, so you took a fucking hit over this shit.
huge. And I own a catering business.
Oh man. Yeah, I got out of the food industry like 6 years ago. And I mean I got fucked anyway too because of COVID in New York. But I mean you make money off tips and then unemployment, forget it. On paper, your income is low, so you're not getting good unemployment either.
Yeah, the only saving grace was that $600 a week for that 12 weeks or whatever, you know, but by this time that's all gone.
Yeah. Yeah, and I miss the food industry, man. I did everything in the restaurants. I was a bartender. I bartended for the Cheesecake Factory for 2 years on the Busy Well, you know. So I had like 75% of the restaurant plus a half a bar.
Yeah.
Fucking loved it. It's great. It
There's
was
no,
like a
I
work.
don't think there's a better job than bartending, honestly. I've done a lot of shit jobs and I've done some decent, you know, in an office kind of job, but bartending, there's nothing like being behind the bar and just taking control and interacting and just the experience itself.
Yeah, it's that's what it feels like when I'm at an expo. You know, when your
I,
table's fucking crowded.
I, I could see that where it's the same thing. You have to interact with multiple people. You have to
Yeah,
kind of take control. You have to, you know, oh, you here, I'll be right with you, you know, whatever. And it's
keep everybody happy.
yeah. And it's being able to talk. It's being able to talk to multiple people, and yeah, I could see that for sure.
And I love it. The ex bartender in me shows at the reptile expos because I have the time of my life. I mean, I do expos, and making money is nice, but you don't always make money, and it's more of the networking and communicating and hanging out with people. And there's my next door neighbor right there. My first reptile expo I ever done was his first reptile expo, and we were next door
Nice.
neighbors at the
What's up, Castro?
amazing, incredible White Plains Reptile Expo. Fucking motherfuckers
The
talking
one and
shit on my
only
show.
world famous.
New York's finest expo. I mean, I'm going to other expos in other states. No, they don't fuck with White Plains, man. White Plains is awesome.
I'm
New
gonna try to
Hampshire?
get out to. I'm gonna try to get out to Arlington.
Arlington looks fun, man. I'm afraid to go to Arlington. I'm glad that I'm a nobody. Because if you're somebody, then you're gonna have to ride the bulls and all that shit. And that's like, I'm a fucking asshole when it comes to peer pressure.
Look, we got good excuses. We got bad knees, bad backs. We're out of that bullshit.
Yeah, and I'm a fat fuck. Let's go do an eating competition.
I'm in for that. Let's go see how much brisket we could eat for a weekend.
Oh my god, I love brisket. That's why I can't wait till summertime. Like the snow finally melted, so now I can actually use my smoker. I'm gonna have to start a GoFundMe, Castro, to send my ass to Arlington. That'll be the farthest west I've ever gone. I was in Baton Rouge for 3 days, 2 nights. But I want to go to Arlington. Arlington's got gator nuggets.
Yeah, I've been to Texas several times, but this will only be my third show ever too.
Oh fuck, Morphic Exotics. Josh, his father-in-law smoked brisket today. I got 3 things of brisket in my freezer right now, just ready to go. And I cook brisket differently now. I season it, I sous vide it for 30 hours at 150 degrees for 30 hours. And then I cool it off, and then I fucking cover that shit in brown sugar and my seasoning. And then I throw it in the smoker fucking on high, caramelize it, get your bark.
Yeah.
Because you'll get your bark, and you have no fucking idea that that's only been on the smoker for like 2 hours.
Nice.
Because I don't have them fancy smokers with the little fucking pellet feeders and all that.
Those aren't smokers. Those are I don't know what they are. They're not smokers though.
Yeah, I mean, I got the double barrel, and I'm fucking tending to my fucking fire for however long.
Yeah, I have with my catering company, I have a 26-foot trailer smoker.
Oh shit.
We just did ribs for 800 people last Saturday.
Oh my god. What kind of ribs? What cut?
Baby backs.
Nice.
So we did almost 400 racks of ribs.
So how many cases is that? Is what you figure there's like 60 racks in a case?
We get ours from Costco, and there's 18 racks per case. So
nice.
I mean, that 20, it's about 20 cases, 17
and what
cases.
Huh? Half a rack per serving?
We cut it 4 ribs per serving.
Oh, nice. So you got
4 ribs per serving. You get our twice
servings.
baked mac and cheese, some roasted potatoes, coleslaw, and a roll.
Yeah.
$15 out the door.
If I move out there, I won't even fit in a car. It's gonna be the 600-pound man. Yeah, I'm like dying to use a smoker. Dying. And with wind chill, we've been like 10 degrees up here, like every fucking day. Um, it sucks, man. Like even when I like go to the car and that wind, that bitter wind's blasting in the fucking face, and I always forget to bring my hat. Or if I find my hat, I can't find the lint brush to knock the fucking cat hair off it. So I just go outside bald, cold as shit. So I want to go south, man. I mean, I don't mind dealing with winter. I just don't want, like, even in the city, like 2 hours south has like maybe 3 weeks more summer than I do, you know? And then the winters are a lot. Like in where I grew up, it's been like 60 degrees every day. Like if we hit fucking 40 degrees, it's like t-shirt weather up here, you know? And these guys are like 60 degrees down there. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I think we hit 70 today out here.
Oh, it's all right. Keep your fucking weather in California. I I don't know, man. And does it get cold at night where you're at?
uh, Coldest will be like high 20s in the winter.
So it does get cold.
It gets a little cold, yeah. I mean, that's not bad. Um, my worst, when I moved to Iowa, I flew in and it was nighttime, and you fly into Sioux City. It's a little small airport. Walk down off the airplane, walk across the tarmac. I walked into the ticket booth, and I said, "Is there a flight out of here tonight?" And she said, "Where are you going?" I said, "It doesn't matter. I just want a flight out of here. I'm heading home." And she's all, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm heading home. Is there a flight out of here?" And she said, "Nope, this is the last flight in or out tonight." And I said, "Well, shit, I guess I'm staying." It was like negative 40 with the wind chill. My first day in Iowa. Like,
Oh my God.
and I had what I thought was warm clothes, because that's what, like, I wear t-shirts, shorts, and flip-flops year round in where I live in California. And
Yeah.
so putting on jeans, tennis shoes, and like a padded flannel shirt, would probably be like a summer flannel for most people, but it's like our winter flannels. Like I had that on and I thought I was fine. And nope, I wanted to turn around and get on a plane, and I don't care where it went. I was going to catch the next plane back to Cali. Like I was not staying.
That's what happened when I went to Baton Rouge. I had to go to Baton Rouge, Louisiana for I mean not Louisiana. What was it? New Orleans. No, not New Orleans. Memphis? I don't know. Wherever fucking Baton Rouge is. So I went
Louisiana.
Louisiana. So, yeah, it is Louisiana. So I
Yeah.
went to Baton Rouge and I'm like thinking it's gonna be hot as shit, right? Oh, it was fucking freezing. It was like I didn't bring a jacket or nothing. And like they had like a fucking ice storm while I was over there. And I'm outside like a fucking crackhead smoking a cigarette. Like, fuck, man. But I did get my Gator Nuggets. I landed my plane in Baton Rouge and I was eating Gator Nuggets and drinking a beer within like an hour and a half. And it probably took an hour for them to pick me up from the airport, you know.
I want to try some fresh gator.
I want to try smoke Gator.
That'd probably be good. We had a teppanyaki place here in my town, and they served gator, and we got it one time, and it tasted like fishy chicken. I was like, it has to be better than this, like this just wasn't prepared right. It was probably old, frozen, thawed out kind of thing. Like I want to try some fresh gator.
Yeah, the Gator Nuggets I tried was like they're like little hush puppies, you know. They fucking they breaded them, they battered them, deep fried them, and served it with a remoulade.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was so good. And Louisiana's like the shit, man. I went over there, and you sat out. I was sitting on the balcony out back, and they have like just blondes giving out free beers. Hey, y'all want a free beer? I was like, hell yeah, I want a free beer. Fucking got a free beer. Beautiful. Like I need to go back there, man. That shit
Yeah.
was. But Texas, you know, David Cease has been begging me to go to Texas, and I'd love to do it, you know. But the other thing is I won't deny, like I think that all the restrictions is kind of fucking crazy right now. Oh, you're gone. Feels so good.
I'm back. Hit the wrong button.
At these with all the restrictions and all that, I think it's a little crazy. But that being said, I am a overweight diabetic with high blood pressure and a heart condition. Like, I'm the motherfuckers that die from COVID. So, like, I'm kind of good with traveling right now, you know?
Yeah.
Let's wait till this shit's curbed. I'm too young to die. I didn't even hit my midlife crisis, but I'm too broke to hit it, you know? I don't want to hit it when I'm broke.
You,
You know?
you went
I
out
want to
about
buy.
the Hot Wheel convertible instead of the real one.
I'm not even Hot Wheel. It's gonna be like fucking Barbie Corvette Power Wheels, you know. I mean, at least a fucking Miata, right?
There you go. There
Red
you go.
Miata
Huh?
convertible.
Well, get a Honda 2000.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a fucking fun car.
I'm
That
not
is.
sure if I could fit in it, but yeah, it's a fun car.
I'm sure I can get in, but I'll probably get stuck when I'm getting out. Like all fucking caught inside it. Chino, I need a female hypo combo soon. I will have female hypos for sale soon. I did. I have two pairings that I know I'm gonna get eggs. One of them's a black pastel head hypo. Oh, but I bred the clown head hypo to that, so I'm going for black pastel hypo het clowns. And unfortunately, I don't think I will let go any females unless I hit like 10 of them.
Hey,
But
Lily, I live a couple hours from you. I'll just drive them to you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Lily's out in Cali.
Yeah, she's up a couple hours north of me. About an hour and a half.
You failed me. Look at
And
that frosted mug.
there you go. Hey, Luke, to answer you earlier, no, I'm in California, not Iowa. I went to school in Iowa for a year, out Lamar's, Iowa, out west of Sioux City, Iowa. School shut down. They ran out of money.
Oh shit. Damn though, fucking 40. David, did you rinse it? All right, I'm just checking. Gotta make sure he knows how to frost that fucking mug. It's beautiful. -40. Oof. That's fucked up weather right there.
Yeah, it was with the wind chill, but it's I found out once I got there that the Canadian jet stream dips down right where I was in Iowa. And so it's never there's like 15-mile-per-hour winds every day.
Fucking Canadians.
Like every day. It doesn't ever stop. In the summer, everything it's just windy every day.
I went to Canada on a business trip when I was like 19. I went to Montreal. That's why I know the strip clubs are great in Canada, but that's another story.
That's that other
So
YouTube channel.
We went over there, and it was like middle of winter. It was getting certified to be able to be the first company in years to sell a German fish product called Sera, Sera. We were the first ones to bring it back into the U.S. Apparently, they stopped distributing in the United States, and somehow the wholesale, my buddy that had a wholesale was able to get in, but we had to go to Canada and spend a week and sit in a classroom and eat in a buffet all day long. And holy shit, man! Canada had just like once again. I went to Canada. I wasn't dressed properly, and that was that's that was like probably 2000. That was 2001.
You didn't see the movie Cool Runnings?
I did see Cool Running. That's one of my favorite movies. My kids don't understand why I like that movie so much.
It's great.
Jamaica, we got a bobsled team. Yeah,
Sanka,
it
you
was.
dead, man?
Can't take Chino anywhere. Your poor wife. Listen, she knew what she was signing up with.
I was gonna say I guarantee you she knew.
She knew, and she's my opposite. I married my opposite. She is quiet and not crazy. I mean, she's fucking crazy. Because you gotta be crazy to live with me, but
All women are. It's just what level of crazy.
I was gonna say that, but I was like, I'm being bad enough on this fucking live stream. I better be good.
She's close, somewhere close to you. My girl
She's
doesn't
literally
listen
like,
to this.
oh, she's fucking listening. She's laughing. She's enjoying the comments in the chat. She's over here fucking giggling. I've actually calmed down ever since we had kids. I was really fucking crazy before then. I was looking to pick up a high intensity OD this last week. Asphalt. I want fucking asphalt. You have any asphalt in your collection?
I have one. It's an inchy asphalt male. He'll be up and going. He might be able to hit the second round that I'm doing this season.
Nice. Yeah, so it's if they fucking if you're seeing them plugs, I'm seeing them castings, you know they're ready to go. My big project that I've been like fighting with for years is this pied orange ghost project. And 3 years later I finally hit my mail. So I got a pastel pied het orange ghost, possible het albino out of the clutch. And she started going to the front side. She's starting to fucking hang out up front. And I'm like, oh, just for shits and giggles, the male. I was like, let me see if it has anything. I popped it. I'm like, he's like 350 grams, and I got sperm out of him. I was like, oh, fucking put him in with mom.
Let's do this.
Yeah, he didn't figure shit out. I mean, that thing would be like, you know, she's 2,500 grams. He's 250.
You got to make sure she ain't hungry when you put him in there.
You know, and one day I thought she ate him. I just didn't realize I put him back in his tub.
Oh, shit.
I was like, oh fuck, where is he? And I'm like, my son.
I honestly I didn't know that was a thing, and we were talking about it. I don't know who I was talking to, and I was like, let me look that up. Let me see. And so I looked it up and talked to a couple of breeder buddies of mine, and I was like, do they ever, like, if they're way bigger than the other, do they ever like attack them and eat them or anything? And they said, yeah, it does happen. You just have to kind of be careful. But I was like, oh, okay, well, that's good to know. Like, I didn't even know that, so.
Yeah, there's two factors you got to worry about. The other one is if he latches and she runs.
Yeah.
He'll rip his fucking hemipins off. And you won't even know. I sold the pet only last year because I had no idea that something must have happened during breeding. Because one hemipin, when you popped them, all you saw was scar tissue.
Oh.
He still had the other one though.
Yeah.
The poor guy had his dick ripped off, so
literally.
I felt guilty. I had to get rid of him. I was like, I'm sorry, bud. Good luck with the rest of your life. You only have one penis.
Yeah, you're name him Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, one ball. Yeah, I never paid attention with hemipins until recently because my buddy was breeding my snake and he was having issues getting latches. And then I was talking to another breeder about it, and they're like, oh, did you check the male? Like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, well, check out this male. And we popped the male, and the male had like small dicks, like really small hemipins.
Oh, geez.
And he wasn't breeding. He wasn't latching up because he just physically couldn't do it. So I went to my buddy's house and checked his snake, and it was just fucking confirmed, man. It had, because you get like the sleeve and then the pins pop out, right?
Yeah.
The pins were just showing up. Like they weren't even extending. I'm like, you fuck. It's part Asian. So
Was it cold out in the room? I mean, maybe that was the problem.
fucking the cold side was a little too low. The ambient was affecting him.
He has to be on the hot spot in order to copulate right.
I only have 7 ball pythons right now, 4 girls and 3 boys. My last boy we got was a rescue, a male yellow belly. Yeah,
Work on them girls, Lily.
yeah. Just start building.
Don't do
Well,
like I did. I did everyone else's mistake. Oh, that male, he's cool. He's cheap. I'm gonna get him. He looks cool, and boom, boom, boom. And I wasn't even into the I'm gonna be a breeder stage at that point. It was just I bought 3 banana males that were all brothers from the same clutch because I liked the way they looked, you
I
know.
had a friend that did that.
And then it was like, oh shit, I'm gonna breed. I don't need all 3. I don't need this. I don't need this. So I started slowly selling them off. So
Yeah. So I did. I bought my first 2 snakes getting back into the hobby. I bought a pastel male and a pastel female because I was gonna make super pastel. Yeah.
you're gonna take over the market.
Fuck yeah, man. That was the best $60. That $60 investment turned into what the fuck I've done now. Then I bought a bumblebee. Yeah, I want to make a killer bee. Moving up in the world. And then I sold the male, and then the fucking female was evil. I named that bitch Hillary. She was nasty. That fucking snake. I've never been bit so many times by one fucking animal, but that snake, that pastel female. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. You're a pastel female. I'm not. It's not worth this shit. She would literally. You would open the tub, and it'd just be like, ah, and then she'd keep her mouth open, like pissed off. Like, fuck you, snake. And then you would get caught, right? And then obviously you're pissed off because the fucking snake bit you. But then she would grab her food. You'd offer her food again, and she'd grab it and she'd constrict it all nice. And she'll just fucking leave that shit on the heat tape.
Just leave it, yeah.
So then now you're like, okay, let's get the tongs in and let's squeeze through. And then all of a sudden that fucking head pops out and grabs onto your fucking hand. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fucking done. I went on Craigslist. I posted evil ball python free. Yep. Oh, and then the worst part of everything was, and like, if I would have talked to this person, I would have known that I should have not have. This person drove 2 hours to get this free evil snake, and he's telling me how he tames animals that he gets off Craigslist. And the guy was definitely had mental illness and really, 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 really bad Tourette's. He could barely talk. And I felt so bad giving him this snake because it was so fucking evil. But he was all for it. He was like, oh, I've already tamed 3 snakes. We're texting back and forth. I'm like, you're not taming this snake. I've had this snake for fucking 3 years. It's bit me 50 fucking times. Like, it was just so nuts. Like when the snake misses and hits the tub and then it opens its mouth and it's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, that's how it attacked. It like came out and struck you. And then it was just like, fuck that snake, man. I fucking hated that snake. I like, and like when I had that snake, that was before I had snake tubs. It's like, I'm 6 years in. I finally got my first snake tub last summer. Like I was just like, I don't have the money. I never had the money for it. It's so easy to buy fucking go to Target and buy Starlight tubs,
Oh,
but
100.
then COVID hit, and I'm like, okay. So I cut all the wood, like I ripped down all the wood for 28 quart Starlight tubs, the 1655s. And then I go to Target, and there's not one fucking Starlight tub. I don't know where Target gets where Sterilite does their tubs, but yeah, they haven't been making them during COVID.
China, we can't get them in.
So yeah, so that fucking sucked. So now I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? So now I'm going on like websites trying to find tubs that will be in the same distance, And that's where I discovered the VE tubs. And VE free shipping. So I'm like, fuck, hell yeah. So I built my VE rack and I was like, holy shit. This is so nice, like everything about it is nice, it fucking slides out nice, they look all perfect in there. And that's where I kind of created a monster. Since I built this one rack, now I've built 3 more, one double and then 2 others. And now I'm like hooked on snake tubs. But when I had the lids, man, that's how you get fucked up because you're like you're pulling the tub out and then you're popping the lid up and you're exposing this area.
It's just right there, prime time.
Yeah, like come on, eat my fucking wrist. And I know my body temp's high. I got high blood pressure, so they're fucking. I walk up to that tub, they're like, "Woo, it's all red and yellow. Let's bite this motherfucker." Yeah, I even though what's crazy is so since I'm like so programmed to Lily, I'll send you blueprints. I can even draw you out blueprints. I actually really enjoy designing snake racks. You can tell me what tubs you want to do and I'll draw it all out for you. I'm so used to the tubs. So like the way we do it in like assembly line. So like my wife is grabbing the snake tubs off the rack, passing them to my son. My son brings it to me, and we do like he drops off a snake, I feed it, and by the time he drops off another snake, I'm giving him one to go back. So like, it's a great system. Not as good as a snake tub, which I've learned after getting them. But dude, I'm not used to tubs. So like I've had like fucked up shit happen. Like I dropped the rat in, and a little fucker jumps right out, and now I'm like freaking the fuck out, My fucking cat's dumb as shit and just like
you'll never catch that rat either. Because it doesn't matter. The first time or the 100th time it pops out at you, you freak like this, and it's gonna go right past you.
I know, but I can't believe it because like I'm used to that shit with the African softwares. Because like when you move the ASFs, so the ASFs when you move them into another tub, like there's like a certain age of them where they're like it's almost like a hopper mouse almost. There's a certain age of them where they're like little fucking firecrackers. And when you grab them and you put them in the next tub, they're just like skipping like a fucking hummingbird to like, and then all of a sudden they'll hit that like perfect angle, and all of a sudden you'll be like fucking African software flying out of the tub, and I'm like catching it like this and putting them in the fucking tub. So like, I'm feeding the snake, and this fucking rat jumps out, and like all my other racks are like on foam. These new racks, I had to be all fancy and get casters for them so I can not pull them out and sweep under them. And that motherfucker went under there, and we caught him. But my cat, I'm like, I even trained my cat. I used to give my cat like hoppers. I used to put him in a fucking bin and train him so that he could kill mice for me. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna kill mice, motherfucker. Nah, fucking weanling rat walks by, and the fucking cat was just like, he was stoned. Stupid fuck.
He's cuddling up with them, curling up, hanging out.
Well, he's good. He the one thing I'll give my cat credit for is like if I miss a tub, well, not me, because I don't miss tubs. My goddamn kids and my wife, where like we feed. Yeah, bullshit. That wasn't you this time. Yeah, this time. My racks, I don't miss. There is no fucking dead rats or mice on the fucking heat pad. My son missed the whole fucking rack. Yeah. I'm looking and my cat's like playing with the fucking tub. And I'm like, there's a fucking rat in there. There's a fucking rat in there. I fed 3 days ago. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. We found that rat and we found 2 rats on the fucking heat pad. I don't know how we didn't smell it. That was nice. Very aromatic.
That's a smell you never want to walk into.
Yeah, and as like a snake breeder and dealing with that shit and knowing that smell, you ever go like to the grocery store and you walk by a shelf and you're like, the fucking dead mouse under this shelf. Fuck this place. Like this dirty ass grocery store.
Like, don't you guys
Know
clean
that
your shit?
smell. You smell it. It just fucking it's like that distinct smell is so like clear, you know? I had that problem with our Walmart. So I was like, oh, we went to like the soda section, and I was like, fuck this. Fucking as soon as we went to the soda section, all you could smell was like rotting fucking rodent. And I asked my wife, I'm like, you smell that? She's like, I don't smell it. I fucking smell it. We ain't getting soda from this fucking place. Fucking cat piss. I mean, not cat piss, mouse piss all over everything. Yeah, I don't know. I can't wait to get the fuck out of New York. It's gonna be fucked up though, because when you move a big distance with your snakes, typically a lot of them won't breed for a year. They got to like acclimate to the different barometric pressure. And that's what scares me because if we move, like I want to move this summer. If I can move down south this summer, I'll be happier than a pig and shit. Get the fuck out of New York. Get my rodent facility here and my snake facility and my gecko facility.
You can go hang out with Shane or what?
I don't know if I could go to Tennessee. I don't know. I'm thinking either North Carolina by like Salem area or I like high elevation. So Knoxville is a high elevation area, but Salem something, Windsor, Salem in North Carolina is high elevation. I can fuck with there. West Virginia, not West Virginia, like is it Blacksburg and Christiansburg by Virginia Tech. That seems like a nice area. Like I said, I want to be somewhere where there's no fucking tornadoes and no and no flooding because flooding's fucked up. I'll take snow, man. I'll take snow any day. I fucking love snow. I love looking at it at least. Flooding freaks me out. I'm used to snow. My wife flooded my fucking basement one time by putting a garbage can in the drain, like on the side of the road, and we had like a tropical storm, and all of a sudden she's like, "Oh, there's water going in the basement." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I go out there, and the garbage can was in the drain thing, so it was just like diverting all this water into our fucking house. Oh yeah, fucking window was gonna. I was afraid a window was gonna blow out, but and that freaked me the fuck out. So that just sold me even more with not even want to go where there's any type of flooding. I don't want to. No, I'll
No
pass.
New Orleans for you.
I know. I want to visit. You know what, man? I hear that like another thing I'm spoiled with. I'm spoiled with not. I've never experienced like these areas that have like a shit ton of bugs.
Uh-oh.
You know. So I'm like, I fucking hate
You go
bugs.
to any of those states you're talking about, you're gonna get bugs.
I know. Like
Big,
I like my off smooth skin off.
big
Spray that
bugs.
shit all over me.
Not even like little small mosquitoes, like bugs that can pick you up and fly you away. Bugs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a different experience. Josh, where are you? Oh, he said further south. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Virginia's got some pretty cool gun laws too. Like if you can afford it, you can have, suppressors and all your shit. I like the sound of that. And like upstate New York, like it's not like it's like, oh, let's go to the range and go shooting. Like you can't do that up here. You got to go to you got to be like a member of a gun club and like all this fucking crazy shit. Probably like that over by you in Cali.
We're not that bad. We got shit out here. We got gun clubs. We have um. If you're in the country, you can just go out and shoot.
Yeah.
So where I live, if as long as you're out in the outside of city limits, you can go shoot out in the county. So like my brother lives on 20 acres of almonds, so we can go shoot out there. Um, Pretty much anywhere within a 5-minute drive of my house, I can go shoot.
Nice. And then you guys got the do you guys have like the same bullshit laws like the New York Safe Act?
For as far as
Like I can only have one thing. One. So if you have like a detachable mag, that's it. That's your one.
oh
So
no,
detachable.
we weren't even so like on our ARs, they got rid of the adjustable stock. They went to the bullet button for a while where you had to put a bullet in there and that would release your actual magazine. And then now your magazine has to be attached in. It can't just pop it out and put a new one in. Like you have to like open the whole thing up and then reload it and put it all back. It's dumb. It's stupid.
Yeah.
It's
I went with give me all that fucking boring bullshit. So no like nothing on the muzzle. Ugly. No you can't because a pistol grip makes it a dangerous weapon. That makes a big difference. A gun shoots better with a pistol grip apparently.
yeah. It
Your
makes it an assault. It makes it an assault weapon.
assault weapon. Yeah. Fucking stupid. I am like when
No
I went
such
to
thing.
Virginia, my buddy built me something and everybody was making fun of it. It's like so fucked up. I'm like at this. I'm like 5 minutes from Virginia Tech, so everybody's like all veterans and all active duty guys showing up with all their fucking cool toys, and I'm over here with this New York legal fucking gun, and they're like, "Whose fucking gun is that?"
Bro, who brought the black powder in the fucking muzzle loader? Like,
Oh, it's so horrible. And then since I went with like I want the mags, detachable mags, but New York, I think Cali's the same way. You can only have a 10-round mag,
10 round.
and then New York you can't even ship a mag to New York. So like I can't even order mags. And everyone's like, because of COVID, everybody's like buying magazines to fucking upprice them and sell them other places. Yeah, big.
And ammo. Good luck finding ammo anywhere.
I've been trying to.
That's ridiculous.
The gun shop. I have a gun shop that's like. I used to have a gun shop like 5 houses up from me, but they robbed it and burnt it down. Yeah, that was great, and they had lots of assault rifles there. Um,
Those scary black rifles.
they're scary. That's why I got mine with the earth colored one.
It's not as scary.
Not as scary. It's very nice. Um, but they have a gun shop called Take It to the Bank. That's the name of it. They sell antique weapons and they sell all types of crazy shit there. And it's perfect because since the other gun shop kept on getting fucking robbed, 'cause my neighborhood is so awesome. Um, this gun shop is literally in a closed bank.
Oh, sick.
So they ain't getting in there. And they're no joke. They're like they don't want to fuck around. They don't want to fuck around. They closed off all the exits. There's only one exit and one entrance. So like if someone tries to rob them, oh they're fucked. Because when those motherfuckers come out, they're gonna light them up like a Christmas tree. But I went in there looking for 223s or 556s, and they were just like they can't. Their distributors don't even have them.
Yeah.
So you can only buy them off of websites, and they're like, we don't want to carry them because the websites aren't selling them less than $1 a round, and then we're gonna have to throw $1 on that. Who the fuck's gonna pay $2 a round? I spent $7 for 5 fucking 4.5 home defense rounds for my 12 gauge. Yeah.
I haven't went to the gun range or went to go shoot, and I can't tell you how long for that reason. It's not. I mean, it's no longer. I mean, that's a $500-$600 day to go shoot all that ammo, then try to replace it.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully I got my Ruger 1022, which is like, that's a gun that like my son is fully trained, like with gun safety and all that stuff. He really grew up around guns, like shooting wise. But my middle son has autism. I don't know. He's shot guns. He's shot lots of 22s. But and my daughter, I do want to get her like a pink Ruger 1022.
You got to make sure the daughter can shoot, protect herself.
Well, my daughter could fight. She's my most vicious child out of all the kids. She's bad. I have to really have to stop her because she does bad shit. Like I can't believe it. Like we'll be sitting there and David has this thing about telling Jenny she smells, which is great. My daughter's going to be so self-conscious about smelling bad as she gets older because of this asshole. And she'll be like, "You better watch your mouth, David, or I'm going to punch you in the face." And he'll be like, "Oh, sorry, smelly Jenny." And then when she'll wait till he's not looking, and she'll just be like, "Oh, I'll punch him right in the fucking face. Like, deck him in the mug." Yeah, Jenny's no joke. She wrestles, even though they canceled wrestling in our fucking school district, which I'm so pissed off about. Jenny wrestles and kicks the shit out of little boys, and it's the best fucking feeling of a father of a little girl, because in her tournaments when she's in them, granted she was 6 wrestling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you hear these other parents, it's like baseball, they're like, get her, flip her over, get her off you. And my daughter's like slamming these kids on their fucking faces and getting like sneaking behind and getting back points. And then, oh, she's fucking nasty because girls are essentially stronger when they're younger,
Yeah.
So she's kicking the shit out of all these little boys who are like 6 years old. I mean, we have a wrestling mat in the backyard, so she's trained very well. Plus, she wrestles with Junior all the time. Junior's 5 years older than her. She's used to, like, she can sink a great rear naked choke. She's almost choked out David a couple times. But yeah, so this spring my buddy he's like 30 minutes from me. He has 100 acres. So we got to get the quads out there. Like I bought Junior a Raptor 250.
Nice.
And he started when he was 4 years old. I bought him a Polaris 80 or Polaris 90. And they're like, "Oh, I don't know if you should get this for your son." I'm like, "Fuck it, put him on it, rip it, Junior. You're only gonna learn somehow. Throttle control. Even though he's had some fucking bad spills because he's like he follows all my other friends' kids are older, so he's trailing trying to keep up with them. And I've caught him a couple times where he hits a rut. Like my son's a little thick-headed. He didn't understand the concept of you ride the rut or you avoid the rut. You don't just fucking go into the rut hard. So he's like full throttle, maxing out this 90, and I'm watching him like the rut. And I'm in a side-by-side drinking a beer going, oh my God. And I see him hit the rut, and it fucking bounced him. So he literally got airborne and then bounced off the back of the seat and on the ground. And he didn't know I was watching him. He fucking ran to his quad. And I was like, "You all right?" He's like, "Oh, I'm fine. Thank God, man. Like, you fucking dumb fuck. Why are you out here by yourself doing this shit?" But yeah, man. I'm excited about this breeding season, even though it just seems like shows are just I need shows to open up, man. Yeah, Chad's finally opened up his DMJ Reptiles gear that I sent him the same time that I sent your stuff, Lily. And how long ago was that? I think that was a long
Chad's
time.
busy.
He is busy. He's a busy guy. There's so much. There's so much Star Wars pouring out there. Fucking guy, he can't fucking leave his house because of it.
He says it's COVID. It's other reasons though.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't do his random harass pedestrian live streams driving around in his car. Creepy, middle-aged white male in a car harassing people on the side of the road. He's not doing that anymore. He jacks off to Jabba. Oh yeah, he loves
Hey,
Jabba and Jar Jar. That's his favorite
whatever,
character, Jar Jar.
whatever floats your boat.
I was very disappointed in Chad. I wasn't mad, but I was disappointed because when
That's even worse.
I went to Oaks, PA, just to see him. Like that was that was the goal, to meet Chad. And he was like, "Oh man, it's freezing rain out here, man. It's horrible." And I'm like, "Come on, man." He's like, "I'm not driving. It's bad out." And then he was like, but then he like recovered and he was like, "Oh, if the roads are bad, you can crash at my house." I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess I can't be mad at you for being a bitch and not coming to the expo down the street from you."
But
Yeah.
it's safe for you to drive to him.
Say, dude, you drove past me 2 minutes away. I know. I know, Chad. I know. So hurtful.
It
All of
sounds
us
like
New
you should
Yorkers
bring
were there.
back Random with Richie.
You know, we had we had like 8 of us, 8 different breeders from New York that drove, not scared of the PA freezing rain. And Chad's in PA and was scared of it. Yep. And then I don't know when I'll drive like that again because I drive a piece of shit. So I try to stay within 100 miles because that's how far AAA will tow me without charging me. You see what I mean? Like I grew up outside the city, but I'm a fucking hillbilly. I need to move the fuck out of New York. I've been watching this TV show, The Ranch, and I
Oh yeah,
fucking love it.
it's a great show.
Oh my god. I hope Netflix picks it up again and does another year because I've been binge watching. I've been watching it for like I burned through the first 4 seasons in 5 days
Oh shit.
because well, you know what it is like so I got all this 3D printing stuff going on, so I'm running 2 3D printers 24 hours a day. And then, we have a few snakes. I don't really like to mention how many, but I don't have as much as you, but I'm close. And then we have like a couple hundred geckos, plus the rodents, plus the rabbits, plus we have so much shit. And it's really just me, my wife, and my oldest son, doing all this fucking work. So we do have smart TVs in every room. So we just watched I'm just binge watching whatever. I watched fucking Dragon Ball. I watched every episode of Dragon Ball in 2 weeks. I was able to finish off like 700 episodes or however fucking many it is. Yeah. But
Yeah, I
you
just
got to do
started Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. I heard about Yellowstone.
Yeah, I think if you like, I mean, The Ranch is comedy, but Yellowstone's like a serious drama. But it's good. It's good from what I've started. I'm only on the first season still, but I got into it and I like it.
Yeah, I'm watching this one now and then I think I need so I've been trying to be good because I've been kind of like a nerd. It's funny. I started watching anime at like 37 years old and I just binge watch it. So I'm trying to be like anime humans. So, but oh, they're so similar. Yeah, it's. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze.
That's you.
Oh, COVID. Um, yeah, I got to find another show because it just seems like I'm running out of shows. But I got a lot of other shows that are coming back on as well. And then now the Yankees are back. The Yankees need to beat the Dodgers this year. I know it's gonna be tough. The Dodgers got another solid fucking team this year. Are you a Dodgers fan?
I'm an Angels fan.
Angels?
Yep.
Angels ain't doing shit, but the Dodgers should be doing good.
All the Angels are doing is ruining Mike Trout's career.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, because the Angels have pool holes, right?
Yeah.
What a fucking bad investment. I mean, he does good, but why? Why you spend so much money on a DH?
Well, he's a
And then,
first baseman, you know.
oh yeah, he's a first baseman. And who's the catcher? The catcher's getting old now, if he's even still there.
Um, we just picked him up last year, but he's an older catcher. I didn't watch much baseball at all last year, the shortened season. I just wasn't. I didn't get into it at all. I couldn't. Just the
I
the
need to get
players,
back.
the players like had no energy. I watched some games and plays that they would normally hustle and run on, like they were just kind of jogging. And I'm like, man, you guys don't even give two shits about this season. Why should I watch it and care, you know? So I didn't even.
Yeah. Well, we got Gary Sanchez, who's like the laziest motherfucker in baseball. So between him and Robinson Cano, two dickheads. It drives me nuts when they don't hustle. I'm like, you get paid millions of dollars. Just fucking run, motherfucker.
You
Million.
get paid millions to play a game,
Yeah.
you know?
Especially with the short season now. Forget it. I don't even know if this year's gonna be a short season again.
I don't know what it is this year, honestly. Like I said, I haven't really paid attention.
I don't have cable, so that's the problem. And then Hulu, I think Hulu for like the live TV is up to like $70 now.
Yeah, you might as well have cable at that point, you know?
Yeah, but it's hard because so we have like the regular, we have like the $18 package with no commercials with Hulu, but then you have ESPN Plus and Disney Plus, and with fucking kids, forget it. You need Disney Plus, and then Netflix. Me and my wife pretty much live on Netflix. But do I really want to spend $70 a month to watch fucking baseball? And you can't pirate it, We tried. It doesn't work. It fucking sucks.
Get a jailbroke Fire Stick.
Yeah, but I can't find an app. I put my son to work for like 2 days searching. I'm like, he's a minor. Let him fucking download all this shit.
I'll talk to you after this about it. We'll get you it.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So are you going to be vending as soon as everything opens up in Cali? Or you're pretty much an online guy?
No, I mean my initial plan was to vend. Same thing as you, you know. I think it'd be fun just to be behind. It's almost like being behind the bar, you know, just sitting back
Exactly.
there, chatting, just getting to meet people. Like I said, Arlington will be my third show. The first two shows, I liked being able to just go up and talk to the people, discuss their animals, you know, whatnot, you know, that kind of stuff. So I wanted to be able to give that interaction out to people. So yeah, I think I'll vend. How much? I don't know. With my catering job or my cater, you know, I own the business, so that's a lot of weekend work. So it has to be, you know, either I'm not doing a catering gig so I can go vend, or I have to plan vending around my catering, you know, jobs that I have. So it'll be
Yeah,
a
that's be tough.
yeah.
Especially
So
since you're going to make the money off of catering. You know what you're making before you even do it.
yeah, that's the best thing about catering. People are like, why don't
Yeah.
you open a restaurant? And I said, because they fail. Catering, you get paid up front. You know exactly how much food to buy, how much whatever, and you know what your profit margins are. You know, you don't waste it because somebody doesn't show up. You're already paid.
Yeah. Your only
So,
loss is the accommodation amounts. That 10% of extra food you make, the oh shit food,
yep.
Other than that, not like you're fucking cleaning 8 salmons because you think you're going to sell 40 salmons this weekend, and then for some reason everybody wants the fucking strip steak,
Yeah,
Dude,
and the thing is the overage is you're already charging that into the bill. They just don't know it.
Exactly. That's all accommodated. I loved catering. My hardest part about catering though is like doing weddings. I fucking hate weddings. You know, when you're like cleaning when you're cleaning like beef tenderloins for like a 600 person wedding, and it's like you and three other cooks just fucking cleaning the silver skin off of it for days at a time just to fucking sear it so that you can, you know, throw it in the oven and have it ready to go. So then now you're just throwing in the oven, throw it in the hot box. It's already pre-sliced. Now you're just fucking plating and making sure you got your sides and all that bullshit.
That's what we do. So we do mobile catering. So we take the smoker with us. We take basically 3/4 of the kitchen with us. You know, outdoor cookers, all the big pots, the 26-foot trailer, um, all the hot boxes, everything. But we take it all out. So we started like, I don't care if the wedding, the food's at 7:30 at night. We're up at 3 in the morning getting all that going. You know, so it's not an 8-hour day. It's if I have an event, I'm going probably 20 hours that day.
Yeah. Because then once you're done and that fucking rush is done, you kind of like decompress. And then it's like, great, now we got to fucking clean.
Now we got to load all this shit back up. Hopefully, normally it's more than one trip because you have all the food and stuff. You take that a little bit later, whatnot. But then you hope you can load it all back up in one trip. And we always help break down like weddings and events. Like we'll go through bus tables, do all that kind of stuff. So it isn't just okay, we're done cooking, bye. You know.
No, but that's the shit that gets you. That's what keeps your clientele up.
Yeah,
You know
and
that.
that's what people, they're like, oh, the other caterers will just pack up and leave. You know,
Yeah.
we offer those services and those extras that a lot of people don't. So,
Do you bring this the plateware and everything or no?
if they want us to, we work with a rental company. So she'll actually deliver it for us. So she'll deliver it. We'll set if they want us to set everything up, she'll deliver it. We'll set the whole wedding up or the whole event, whatever it is. And then that night of the event, we'll bust it all down, put it back into her milk crates, and then her and her crew show up. Her and her crew show up, and they just come knock it out and throw it in their trailer, and they're gone.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I don't. I worked. I was the sous chef at a bistro restaurant in a hotel in a DoubleTree hotel, and then we had a catering department, and we had the largest banquet room in Westchester, so we can handle an 880 person wedding.
nice.
So we were doing like crazy weddings. The Albanian weddings. We were like really popular with Albanian weddings, which are fucking crazy. You ever been to an Albanian wedding?
No.
It's like you go, every table has like Johnny Red, Hennessy. Albanians love Hennessy. Didn't know that. They'll have like Hennessy, the Jack Daniels, and Malibu. Don't ask me why. Fucking Malibu. But that's on the table, and then it's like it's like a piss contest, you know. So like every table has like a half a goat, roasted half a goat, and it's like a specific plate, and they don't even fucking eat it. They eat like these crazy cheese plates. Don't even eat it. Put it on the table, smelly fucking cheeses.
Just nasty, yeah.
Um, but then they fucking party like rock stars. It's fucking crazy. It's a crazy wedding. We would average at least 10, 800 person weddings, Albanian weddings a year.
Nice.
And then on top of that, the hotel was owned by Orthodox Jewish people. So every Friday was Shabbos, and holy cow, man, the Orthodox Hasidic Jewish people, their kids don't sleep. Their fucking kids stay up all night. Nuts. and they don't watch their kids. It's like kids in a hotel room. The parents are like separate from their kids. Yeah, you won't believe it. You see like 2-year-olds running around at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, what? Where are you going?
Like it's normal.
Yeah, fucking nuts. But that hotel, I'm a short order guy. I don't mind doing catering. I just like I said. I mean, that prep is tough, man. I'm more of like I started in the food industry waiting tables. So I'm more of that rush on that side. The only reason why I got to the other side of the line was because I was an expediter for the Cheesecake Factory, and this guy Jose was like, "Fuck you, Chino," and he said, "Come back here, puto," and he's like talking shit to me, like because I'm yelling at him to drop his food so it's
To
not
get the
late.
food going, yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. This guy fucking wanted to kill me. And so he was talking his shit, and the executive chef was like, "Chino, go back there." I went back there, and they're like, "Oh, you're not an expediter no more. You're fucking staying on this side of the line." So before you knew it, that's how it was. I was a 5-star cook. I was trained and certified on all 13 stations at the Cheesecake Factory, and I was actually the most multi-trained employee of the Northeast Coast for the Cheesecake Factory. I opened restaurants. I trained bartenders, bakers, busboys, waiters, chefs. I trained everybody. And then I fucking left that company because that company's out of its fucking mind. Yeah, you're only a number.
That's all of them. It doesn't matter what company really it is. You know that
Yeah, it doesn't.
they'll replace you before you're ready to be replaced.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cheesecake Factory brought in the first like on over the phone psychological examination. So they actually give you a psychological. You ever hear of those? I don't even think they're allowed to do them anymore. They ask you like 20 questions, 8 different times. Different. And it's a 3-hour fucking interview. It's a 3-hour psychological evaluation of you. And I fucking failed it. And I was like 5 years in with this company, blood, sweat, and fucking tears. You know what I mean? I opened up 4 of their fucking restaurants. I trained managers that became GMs.
Yeah.
And then I failed this fucking phone call. And they're like, yeah, so you want to bartend still? I was like, what? Fuck you guys. I left. I got the job as a GM of a restaurant and I was gone. That's all she wrote. But
Yeah, I did. I had assistant GM, manager. I did all that, and I went back to bartending. I'm like, why do I want to? I took a pay cut to work more hours and have more responsibility. Like, I'm going back to bartending where I have no
oh yeah.
responsibility. I have no, if I want a day off, I take a day off. I'm done doing all the other stuff. So
I miss bartending. It's just the thing about bartending was tough for me. Why I had to get out of it was so Junior was like when I was still bartending. My son, my oldest, is over 10 years ago now. My son had like the most fucked up sleep schedule because he had my bartending schedule, and like I was like a hustler. So I was working like the Cheesecake Factory in the daytime, and then I was working at a bar as a bar back and and doing doing the drinks for the servers. And I'm closing the bar there. I'm working there till 2 o'clock. So I'm not getting home till like 3 a.m. every night. And then I get up and I'm back to work at fucking by 11 o'clock to work 11 to 8 just to go to the other place and work 8:30 to fucking 2 o'clock, 3 in the morning. So it kind of like was fucked up because when my son started going to school, he was all screwed up. Like I get home at 3 a.m., my son's wide awake. He was waiting for me. He wouldn't fall asleep till I got home. And I was like, man, I can't do this shit no more. So that's why I tried to that's why I ended up getting a job, one of the coolest jobs ever.
Thanks,
I
Fitz.
was
Go ahead.
Fitz family. I worked as a chef in the dorm room at University of Albany. So it was a building that housed 600 students, and they had a full kitchen and cafeteria in the basement. And I was the fucking nut job cooking in that kitchen, feeding all those fucking kids. Yeah, that was fun. The view was beautiful.
I was gonna
But
say that's yeah.
but then you deal with like I'll never forget. Like I almost lost my job because of this kid Harold. Harold.
You know his name. That's the best part.
I won't forget his fucking name because this little fucking kid, he was a fucking dork. But he thought he was a thug because he's hanging out with other kids that were tough. And he was like, "Yo, my man, hook me up with a soda." And I was like, "There's a camera right there, dude. I can't give you a soda." He's like, "Yo, I thought you were my buddy." I'm like, "Dude, there's a fucking camera." I'm like, "You're not my buddy. You're a college student." He's like, "Oh, I see how it is, you fucking motherfucker." And he said that to me. So I was like, "If you want, I'll put you over my knee and fucking spank you." Like I just snapped. He's like, "Oh, what time you get out?" He's like getting tough. Like, "What time you get out?" I'm like, 11 o'clock, bro. I'll be right by here smoking a fucking cigarette. Come on down, buddy. And of course, I got even more fired up, and I fucking punch out, and I'm out there chain smoking, screaming, "Harold, come out!" Yeah, I almost lost my job over that, and I got tired of fucking doing it. Holy
I could.
shit, he was born in Troy. Yeah, I know Troy. I lived near. I was supposed to go to college in Troy, but my father didn't trust me. I got
Was
to,
it Troy University?
yeah, Troy, New York, Hudson Valley Community College. My father didn't trust me, and then it was fucked up because, like, kids go to school and then they're like promoting college, right? So I was an auto body mechanic. I went to BOCES and learned how to do auto body, and they had me paint a car, and I was able to paint this car with not one fucking run. And the teacher was like, "Holy shit!" So before you know, the teacher's bringing in all of his fucking friends' cars, and I'm painting all these fucking cars. And they picked it up. So I was making money for the school. The school taking a job, and I would do the body work and paint these fucking cars, and then they would get a donation to the school. So at 17 years old, I was working at a car dealership, a huge car dealership, 24 bay mechanical shop, 8 bay auto body shop, Curry Chevrolet in Yonkers, New York. And I ended up like I was painting cars at the dealership, fucking punk ass kid, where like all these old guys are like sanding fucking Bondo while I'm painting cars, making big money. And when it was time to graduate, I was like, I already was accepted, and everything was all set for Hudson Community College. They had a meeting, and I got my father there with like the auto mechanics president of BOCES and my teacher and all the other teachers, and they're all like, "If you go to community college, you'll be behind of where you're at right now." So I had like 5 people talking me out of fucking college, and I'm like, "No, I want to fucking get the fuck out of here, go to Troy and do mushrooms and shit and learn auto body." I mean, I visited a lot, but I think that's how come I ended up here. I ended up here because Cheesecake Factory. I opened up a Cheesecake Factory up here.
Okay.
And then I was like, I was in a shitty relationship, and I kind of had a new girlfriend up here already. And I was like, new hot girlfriend, that's cool. Crazy bitch at home. I was getting the same promotion for Expediter up here where the cost of living is half, but the pay was $2 more an hour up here because it was a busier store. So I was like, this is a pretty fucking easy question. Pretty easy answer. I packed my shit up. I went back home. I fucking broke up with my girlfriend and fucking moved to Albany.
Nice.
Yeah. But the next chapter's coming soon. I need to go south, man. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe so I can go to Arlington. I want to go to Arlington.
Just do it.
it just seems so much fun, man. Like the last Arlington show, I was like watching everything because Bob Vu was like posting everything online, and he's one of the funniest fucking people in the game. He cracks me up, Bobby Vu. Well, Bob Vu. Plus, I like him. I'm biased. I'm half Asian, so there's not a lot of us Asians in the reptile world. Um, yeah, I'm like, fuck, man. I want to go out there. That shit looks like a lot of fun, Arlington.
Yeah, I know. Antoine hit me up, and he's going. So from High Desert,
Yep.
and so he's going, and then I believe Andrew from Redwood said he's going. I talked to my buddy Jimmy Cruz from Ball Life, and he was like, "What? You're going?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm like 95% in." He's all, F it, I'll go. He's all, just let me know the days and the flight and whatever, because he lives in Fresno, and that's where I'll fly out of is Fresno. It's like 45 minutes south of me. And so he was like, I'll go, I don't care. And so I think we're gonna have a pretty good little California group going to Arlington to go hang out. So
I want to go. So you're gonna have to fly there.
yeah,
I want to.
yeah.
It's just not in the cards, man.
It's like a
You
three
know?
hour. It's like a 3 hour flight for me.
Really? From Cali?
Yeah.
I don't know how far it is from me. Jose from Grab Your Balls, he he was trying to talk me into going. I'm like, dude, I just can't afford it. You know, because it's not just a flight. You're gonna eat. You're gonna party a little bit. You know,
You're
hotel
gonna
room,
eat. You're gonna hang out, hotel room, all that. Yeah. So
and then I'm bad, man. I go to a reptile expo. I want to buy something. You know,
that's gonna be well. The good thing being broke is I'm not gonna be able to buy anything, so it'll just be me hanging out.
yeah, but see, I collect everything. So like the last expo, like I didn't buy anything. I got a snake that I that I already paid for. I actually fucking forgot I paid for it. Bought a snake off of Pythonic 2020, Sam Craver. And totally forgot. And then I was like, oh fuck. He's like, hey man, your snake's doing good. And I was like, wait, oh shit. That's right. I had a female banana. Was it female banana Enchi spider pastel? And the price was right, so I had to buy it. And then I totally fucking forgot I bought it. So I was like, hey man, you want to meet me over there? Because he messaged me he messaged me over because of the New York ban. He's like, hey, we got to ship the snake because of the New York thing. I'm like, don't worry about the New York thing. It's gonna be a while, you know. I'm like, but I'm gonna go to the Oaks, PA show. You want to meet up over there? And we met up. But I still ended up leaving with 2 scorpions and a tarantula because I
Yeah,
like invertebrates too.
I wouldn't have either one of those, so I'm okay. Me and spiders don't get along.
Yeah, this one almost escaped a couple times on me when I'm handling them.
No, no, it would just be dead.
No? Oh, I fucking love invertebrates. Like, I don't even post it because I lose followers when I post it. But, like, we have, like, 8 species of roaches. We have, like, over 15 species of isopods. And then I have, like, 6 I think I'm up to 6 tarantulas, a couple scorpions. They're the
Scorpions
best.
don't bug me. It's literally just the spiders.
Really? Oh, I fucking
Yeah,
love the spider.
so when I was a kid, I got bit by a black widow and I had a really bad reaction. So ever since then, I've been an anti-spider. And like needles, like syringe needles. Like neither one of those, I can't mess with them.
No? Oh,
Freaks me the hell out.
I'm a fucking weirdo.
I got tattoos. I'm tatted up, but that doesn't bug me. Just syringes.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never injected any drugs into me, which I'm very proud about. But the weird thing I do that I enjoy is when I get my blood drawn. Like they're like, okay, turn away. I'm like, fuck that. I want to watch this shit. And I'm fucking pumped. I'm like squeezing my hand to fill that vial as fast as I can.
I'm the guy that's sweating and I'm white, like whiter than I normally am. I tell the people, I'm like, if you don't want me to fall on the floor passed out, make sure you tell me when you're about to grab a needle because I have to look the other direction. Like, there's no, uh,
Have you ever had to inject a snake?
no, not yet. I
Would you
took
be
him to
able to?
the vet.
Oh, you go right to the vet.
Yeah, I have a vet 15 minutes away from me that I take my snakes to.
Nice.
Right down the street from Freedom Breeder.
You're that close to Freedom Breeder, huh?
Yeah,
Shit, then you don't have to pay the fucked up shipping.
no shipping on anything.
Oh fuck. I paid $38 shipping for fucking for 30 FB8s. 38 fucking dollars. I was like,
Yeah, it just takes 30 minutes of my time to drive up there, pick them up, and come back. And actually, I wouldn't even have to. I could ask Jimmy to stop and bring them for me. My buddy Jimmy Cruz.
nice.
Yeah, so he works at Freedom Breeder, so he runs their snakes for them.
Cool. So I'll just get you to ship them. I bet you can ship cheaper than they do. Or
Probably
ship.
not. They probably ship like stuff like that maybe.
Their shipping's crazy. I don't want all I want is FB10s. I want some FB10s, I think.
I want a whole rack of FB10s. I want the 75, the 1575 rack.
I'm too poor to get those fancy racks, but I want to make a melamine rack with FB10. Either
That's what
FB10,
this
I don't know.
that's what this season's about for me. So is upgrades in the racks department. That's why I'm not holding anything back. I'm selling everything.
Yeah, that's gonna be maybe next. Well, next year will be that way.
It's
I
just
want it.
I need an ultrasound. I need a few more racks. So I'm just putting everything I earn back into it just to get that and the upgrades on it. So
Yeah. See, I made this mistake to buying these FB8s with the water bowls. And I fucking hate them.
really,
I hate them. So stupid.
I got
Why the fuck?
FB5s. I got 144 FB5s.
Oh my god.
That's what my
FB5s are cool.
hatchlings. That's what
Little
my
4 ounce,
hatchlings fit in.
the 4 ounce deli cup's nice.
Yeah,
But an FB8 isn't a big tub from the start, and then the 8 ounce cup, and then plus since they're stackable, that 8 ounce cup takes up so much fucking space. I got 600-gram snakes in an an FB8 that are like, I feel guilty. I'm like, but a V18, I could put a fucking 800-gram snake in there and it's fine.
yeah.
So you'll see. I'm in the works. That's why I'm 3D printing. I will have a product to fix that. Only problem is I can only print out so many in 24 hours. So I'm actually building an inventory.
There you go.
It is.
Well, let me know if you need something injected molding. I know somebody that does that. They have a company and they have a plastic injected molding company.
A lot of money.
Yeah. So they do that. But if it's a design that's worth it and you think it is and it would move, that's an option.
Yeah. I gotta even before I really go public with it fully, I wanna at least register for a patent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to get it out of the way. So at least the paperwork's in. Because I know no one's made anything yet. There's tubs with water bowls, but this is like my plan is I created a universal ring and a bracket. So the whole purpose behind it is for like someone like me that has a bunch of tubs. I just can't drop the $3,000 and replace all my tubs with water bowls.
Yeah.
So especially like the big tubs. And then you start talking about these tubs that cost like $20 each, So I'm doing 4 different sizes, a 4 ounce, a 8 ounce, and a 16 ounce. And then it's a 2-piece set so that if you have extra tubs and then you pop the ring off and then the bracket stays in. So you can still stack your tubs all nice.
Nice.
Because I think that's the one flaw. Like that's why I didn't mount the PVC end caps. You know, you can go with a 4-inch PVC end cap and fit an 8-ounce deli cup in it. But I have extra tubs. I don't want to stack these fucking tubs all lopsided, you know. And then the other option would be Velcro. And then now you're gonna have something that's extra to sanitize, and you know, I use substrate. Now you got dust that's gonna clog up the Velcro and something extra to build bacteria. Where this is like simple, efficient, fucking reptile safe silicone to your fucking tub, and done. You know.
Perfect.
So I'll send you pictures in private message because I need
Yeah,
to
yeah.
make a couple hundred before I even, you know, the 3D printer. Right now I'm running 2 of them around the clock, and I can't even run the bigger deli cups. I can only do one at a time. So I
Oh
can only do
shit.
one ring at a time and one bracket at a time. So, and it takes like an hour and a half for the bracket, and it takes 3 hours for the ring. So I've been just focusing on 4 ounces, and I'll probably do like a soft release with the 4 ounces. And I'm also in the process with talking to a couple companies about mass producing them. Because it just may be better off to just do that.
Get the
And
patent and sell it off to someone
yeah,
to the big scale. Just do a smaller front end payment and keep more payments coming back on the sales.
what
That's
I
the
did
key
would
there.
be get the bulk, get a bulk that will start. So have it pay off the next 2 orders, So
Yeah.
once they'll sell off, then they pay off the next 2 orders, and then just keep the rotation going. Because I think it has something going. I think it'll benefit people like me that are cheap and are just kind of like, if it's not broken, why fix it?
Yeah,
You know?
it's not necessarily cheap. It's just um like you said, if it ain't broke, why not, why do it? I had the old Lowe's plastic uh shelving unit that you cut down and it fit the what is it, the 41 quart tubs or the
Yeah.
36 quart, whatever, I forget what size they were. But you had to have the lid on it. The way the one I bought was, you had to have the lids on the tubs and whatnot, and that just to me got annoying. And that's why I bought, luckily someone bought Freedom Breeder racks around here, and I bought their old PVC racks. So that's how I
Nice.
got into tubs and doing that. And then being around here, Freedom Breeder tubs or racks come up for used a little bit more often. So I've been lucky.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure most people have Freedom Breeder. Like, what? What the hell do you have ARS for? Freedom Breeder's down the fucking street.
I don't know anybody out here that has ARS at all.
I
Like,
I know. I've never seen. I've actually never seen a Freedom Breeder rack in person.
that's crazy though. We're on 2 completely different sides of the country. Same like exact rack pretty much, but it's because of the shipping. It's you ask anybody that's using the ARS rack why they bought it, and they said because Freedom Breeder was too much shipping. You ask anybody
Yeah.
out here, and they're going to tell you the same thing. I can get Freedom Breeder. I don't have to pay shipping, or it's cheap because I'm close. Why pay the shipping for the ARS rack? So that's really what they've like split the country in 2 and pretty much service it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like New York has so much PVC racks. PVC racks are really popular in New York.
But can you go to your Home Depot and buy sheets of PVC?
The fucking shitty one, 3/4 white with like wood on one side.
Oh, so not the regular PVC, like expanded PVC racks?
No, I can get that PVC in Albany. I can drive 30 minutes, and I can get from a company called Piedmont Plastics, which is like a national company.
Uh-huh.
But it's all based off of their market. So like KC Reptiles, he's in South Carolina, KC. I think he said he's paying like $40 a sheet
Sheet, yeah.
for PVC. PVC by me, 105 for black. And I was like, well, how much is white? I was assuming that white would be cheaper. They're like, nope, $105. I'm like, motherfucker. So
Yeah,
someone just
so in California, the PVC sheets are considered hazardous material.
fucking California.
So we can't buy them from Home Depot. We can't get those $40 sheets or $60 sheets. There's one area in California where you can get it. I found the company, and they actually cut it to the size that I needed for my hatchling racks. So I've handmade my hatchling racks with the FB5s. I handmade 4 of those, and they all stack on top of each other. But I paid almost $700 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 sheets cut.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
It's you're still spending fucking 105 a sheet, and
yeah.
they don't discount you on bulk. Like, oh, you gotta buy 2 pallets. I'm like, fuck you guys. I'm like, it'll be worth it for me to fucking take the train to South Carolina, fill up a fucking U-Haul, buy them all for $40 a sheet, and drive them to New York and sell them locally for $80 a fucking
So
sheet.
yeah, double your money and sell them for 80. You make your money.
Yeah, I mean, like, I found the guy out in PA, but it's like 5 hours from me, and he's selling sheets for like $30 a sheet. And I was like, oh fuck, it's like black too, black PVC. And then my buddy Curtis from Mythical Exotics, I was telling him like, oh, how far is that PVC place? He's like, oh fuck that guy, $20 a sheet. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, go look at that piece of PVC over there. It's a piece of shit. You can only use it for gecko racks. So you throw heat tape on it, it warps. I'm like, even with extra supports, he's like, dude, it is the cheapest grade PVC that as soon as you fucking put heat on it, it's
It's
just
just gonna warp
wave
and melt and yeah.
patriotic morphs.
What's up, patriotic?
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab some.
Nice on getting your FB 1040 this Monday. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell my fucking. I'm gonna sell my tubs. I think they're done. I'm gonna sell the FB5s. I bought 30 of them. I still want. I want the. I mean, not FB5, FB8s. I want the FB8s. I just don't want them with a water bowl.
Do they make them? I think they make them all with water bowls, don't they?
Nope, you can buy them without.
Without?
And it's the same price, and then it's got the really nice. I like the holes.
Yeah.
You know, they did a good job with the holes.
I love the pre-drill hold on the 5.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the same thing, just bigger. It's just this size. I think I got the tub over here. So the FB5, I'm sure you're seeing it with the 8-ounce tub, and it just takes up the whole fucking thing. So this is the V18. So not FB5, FB8. V18 with a 4-ounce deli cup. And then the deli cup just pops out, pops in.
That's nice.
You know, so when you want to stack them, then you stack them up. Now you got just a fucking ring to clean with tabs. And then just pop it right back in. And it's ready to go. I could be like Mutation Creation and have little fucking competitions at our house throwing deli cups and tubs.
Now, are the 8s the same? Well, let's see. I don't know if you can see, but like, this is the 5 right here. I can't even get my finger between the water and the fucking side. Like, cleaning that is a pain in the goddamn ass.
So this is the 8 with this massive fucking water bowl.
Why don't they just leave it with the 4-ounce water?
So there's no space over here. So now this snake is she's probably about 450 grams. Look at her. She's fucking tight as shit. You know,
Yeah.
why would they, so that's my argument about this tub. You know, I fucking love that. I love that.
Yes.
The holes, that's awesome. But this is a 450-gram snake. And it's already like outgrowing the tank, the tub, So, I mean, when you look at it side by side, look at how much more room is in with a 4-ounce deli cup.
Yeah, I don't know why they went to that big ass cup. That doesn't make sense.
So I'm gonna end up selling all 30 of them. I'm gonna sell all 30 of them, and
I'm glad you told me because I was thinking about getting some for my bigger hatchlings that I've held back a little bit or just haven't sold yet. That are getting a little bit too big for the 5s. Because I think I could put 3 8s in the same spot as 4 5s. So I was thinking about doing that, but if it's not going to be that much more, like what's the point of getting 8s,
Yeah, I mean the rack I built, I went 3 wide with the 8s.
Uh-huh. So you could get 4 5s in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't go 4. I think if I were to do it, I would just go with the 1 FB8 and then the 3 FB5s. If I was going to go that route. But I honestly think I'm just going to put hatchlings right into the fucking 8.
You might as well. If you have them. I mean, why change some and then not the others? Like if I have, when I get that 10 rack that I want, the 1074 or the 1575 10, I don't even know how many hatchling tubs I'll be using. I'll just put them in the 10s and go, I
may have to get the FB5s though. I may have to. I like the FB5s. I fucking love that tub. I just feel like they're so secure in that tub, because of the narrowness of it. The hatchlings just kind of fit perfect.
They eat well in there too. I found, like, I personally think.
See, I have a different style of, like, everyone has their own thing. There's a million ways how to skin a cat, right? So here, hold on. Let me grab this other tub. Excuse the mess. This tub's fucking dirty. But so I have a hatchling rack that will hold 96 of these tubs. This is a Iris large pencil box. Right? When my snakes hatch, I let them shed. So the first thing I do is I put them right on cypress mulch because all my snakes are on cypress, right?
Okay.
So as soon as they hatch and they come out of the egg, they get off the vermiculite, and now they're on cypress mulch. Now they shed. Once they shed, then I put them back onto paper towel. I put them onto paper towels in this tub, right?
Okay.
I leave them in the incubator. I feed my snakes their first 6 meals inside the incubator. I noticed that my feeding response is really good. And I think it's just because they just spent 57 days, they just spent more 70 days in that incubator. The pressure's the same, the sound's the same, the heat's the same, everything's the fucking same. And then once they graduate from this little tub, then they would go into a 6-quart. But
gotcha.
Now I got rid of the 6. Well, I didn't get rid of the 6 quarts. I still have a rack here that has 45 6 quarts. But this will eventually get replaced, and then I'll have the capability of 120 on these 2 racks, 120 FB8s. And then, just like I say, if I want to add an extra tub, then I can add an extra 60 tubs by going with 3 FB5s, 1 FB8,
Yeah.
But that's all in the process. And then now I kind of want to go PVC because the melamine is just, it's fucked up. Me and my wife pick up these racks and stack them. And I go right to the ceiling. I make my racks. My racks are all like 84 inches high. And I'm short. I'm 5'8". So my wife's like a marathon person. She's not like heavyweight, the heavy shit. She fucking hates when I build racks because she knows we got to lift them up, But I don't know. Out of like that medium sized tub, I'm really happy with the VE11. The fucking VE11 is just such an awesome fucking tub, and you can keep a snake in a. So VE11 is pretty much, it's very close to the FB10.
Uh-huh.
So the FB10 is like 9.5 inches wide, right? So it's 2 inches wider, the FB10, but instead of being 3.5 inches tall, the VE tubs are 4.25. That 3/4 of an inch taller, I like because you're not getting so many jams when you're feeding.
Okay.
You know, when they constrict and then you can't close the fucking tub.
Yeah.
Um, I am learning though. That's a big part of that is also how you drop the rat in. So when I first got my snake tubs, I'm like dangling rats in the front, so they're constricting on the front, and then now it's like I'm fucking feeding every other shelf because I can't close the tubs because they're
Because you
all
can't.
constricted
Yeah.
in the front. So Sal Gomez was just like, dude, just fucking throw the rat in the back, close the fucking bin. And I was like, oh shit, I never thought about that. I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I've never,
That would make more sense, huh?
yeah. So that's what I do, you know. But I also like the VE23. So the VE23 is actually has a bigger floor than the 28 quart Sterilite, the 1655. Um, the Sterilite is 6 inches tall, where that one's 4.25. So I mean, you can hold the snake in it until. So like I feel like the VE23 is perfect to graduate into either a 41 quart or a 70 series tub. You know, so I do like the Freedom Breeder FB5s, and that's definitely going to be somewhere. It's just right now with holdbacks, forget it, man. I held back 30 snakes this year.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then now I want to get V70 so badly. You know, not V70s, but some sort of 70 series, FB70 or whatever.
I have 40 70 tubs.
But they're fucking expensive. It's expensive. Like I'm crying when I hit $300. Those fucking ones are gonna be like $800 just to build 2 fucking racks. You know. But this is a growing year for me, so it will be different. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait to start seeing it. Like I feel like this is like the most exciting part of the year. Um, I got my second clutch in the incubator. My first clutch is already on their fucking 10th meal. Um, because they hatched out January 7th.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, and it was a cool clutch. Genetic double head genetic stripe orange ghost.
Okay.
Um, but then the oh no. No, that wasn't the first clutch. The first clutch was my mission to fucking produce a male. I hopefully it's not opposite. I'm not complaining because I don't mind getting a bunch of fucking females. But I've had no luck getting males. Like whenever I build a project, I get females. I never get fucking males. And I have these like double recessive fucking females that I want to breed a male back to mom, and then I don't hit the fucking male, or and then the next year she absorbs her eggs, and then the next year I finally get it, you know. Um, but I've been trying to get a black pastel het pied for fucking 4 years. And every year I either don't get a clutch, or if I do, it's all females. I don't get one black pastel. I'll get all males, and it'll be like fucking male, het pieds, possible head albinos, motherfuckers.
They have this thing called morph market.
I'm a grow your own type guy, man. Told you.
I'm sure. If you wanted to swap someone a male black pastel het pied for a female black pastel het pied, they would do that.
So there's one small issue, because I don't want to give up the female either. So I do have a couple for sale. So my first clutch of 2020 was a pied head albino to a black pewter, and I hit one black pewter, and then I hit 2 normals, 2 pastels, and 2 black pastels. So all 100% het pied, 50% possible head albino. I hit the male black pewter was the only male out of the clutch. fucking happier than a pig in shit. I'm so fucking excited. So yeah, and then I hit fucking all females, and I'm selling those off. I'm not keeping those. I'm gonna sell them all. Actually, I already sold. One of the black pastels. Yeah, the other one was that Mojave double head that I just sold. But I got so much het pied shit, and I'm really trying to push forward on this double recessive to really expand it, you know.
Yeah.
But like I would have been fine with a cinnamon pied male. I hit 3 cinnamon pied females out of 4 eggs. I'm not complaining. I didn't sell one of them.
Last season seemed like 80 to 85% males in my clutches.
Fuck.
So I'm hoping that was a ha ha ha, and then this season will change. So the first clutch is already good. I'm 8 females, 4 males, or yeah, 8 females, 4 males.
Nice. What do you incubate at?
89.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe that incubation really messes with the sex, regardless. But I'm always just curious.
Yeah, I do 89. You know, I've heard all different stories. Like I said, a different live. Going into all this, you know, I tried to make sure I had a incubator first. I tried to make sure I had enough rack space first. You know, all that. I just didn't buy animals and then hope to get the. You know, I'm gonna breed and then hope to find an incubator. Hope to do that. You know, I tried to make sure I had everything first. And as I was trying to figure it all out, you know, you watch YouTube videos, you read, you know, on Facebook, and you Google it, and there's 9 million different ways to do the same thing. And at some point, I looked at my buddy Aaron, and I was like, "We're picking this one, and we're doing this, and we're doing this, and we're keeping it. As long as it's successful, we're keeping it." You know, so the egg trays or the iris shoebox, you know, with a vermiculite and a light diffuser. Cut up straws if I need to keep them from rolling, that kind of thing. Press and seal on the top. 89 degrees, constant. I don't try to change things. And I just went with, you know, it just drove me nuts. And I've changed the thing here and there. I watched Cusco's video. He did one where he said like a week before he's supposed to get, they're supposed to pip, he'll pull the press and seal off of his boxes. He says he just feels like it gives it a little more oxygen for when the snake's actually about to come out and whatnot. And I was like, hey, that makes sense. So I actually started doing that, and I had no problems. And then I took his advice of using, take some used rat shavings and put them in the incubator. And then it gets the
Scent.
the scent going already for them from the get-go, you know. From as soon as they come out of the egg, they're already smelling that. And my last 2 clutches of last year, I did that, and they all ate. It had 0 issues. Like, could have just been those 2 clutches, but I'm going to continue to do it and see if that was, you know, if that's an actual thing that's helping with, you know, them eating from the get go. Because I don't do mice, I don't do the hoppers from the get go. I do rat pups, crawlers.
Yeah, sometimes it's rough. I'm lazy. The hoppers, it's like almost guaranteed to eat hopper mice, so I prefer it. But now I'm breeding. I actually decided I have 19 colonies of mice and 10 colonies of ASFs. I'm gonna swap it. I'm gonna switch, and I think I'm gonna do 12 colonies of ASFs and 2 colonies of mice, and then remove 1 double rack and add 2 more 6 high racks of rats. So I'll have 48 bins of rats.
Nice.
But yeah, I don't change shit. I'm one of those people. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know. I watched a video when I was figuring out incubation. I watched a video for someone that actually ended up becoming one of my close friends, Doug Matusak of Bow Basement. And Doug is like old school. He's been breeding ball pythons for 30 fucking years. He has over 70 first evers.
Yeah.
He is like no fucking joke. And I had no idea who he was. I watch on YouTube, and he's like his sarcastic personality, and he's like, "Well, I got 20, he's like, I got 25 years of breeding ball pythons. I do it the same freaking way." He's like, you get your tub, 1/8 inch hole on each side, saran wrap over the top, incubate at 89 degrees, and they're pipping at day 56. He's like, it doesn't fucking fail. Just do it that way.
It's pretty simple. Yeah.
And that's how I do it, man. I mean, I don't use any trays. I tried it once, and I was doing the straws, and they still rolled on me. And I was just like, fuck this. Just put them right in the substrate, you know? And then I never used cling wrap till last season, until I saw Atypical do it. And I was like, man, it looks so fucking nice when the cling wrap is on top of the tub.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so much nicer than saran wrap. I've been using fucking, Restaurant Depot saran wrap since the beginning.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's some people talk a lot of shit about balls, which I laugh about because they're kind of like, it's the easiest python to breed out of any python out there. So you can't overthink it. You got to just go with it.
Yeah.
When you overthink shit, that's when you go through issues. That's kind of like when your eggs hatch and you're like, oh, is this thing alive? You're fucking poking around in it.
Leave it alone.
I watch videos and I fucking freak out, man. That was one video.
Stick the scissors on, poke them, and
they're like poking it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's alive. And I'm like, fucking leave it alone. Leave the fucking snake alone. You just fucking cut a hole in its egg. Leave it alone.
Like, hey, bud, go to sleep and let me show up with some sharp scissors and poke your ass.
It's like, yeah, they're a blunt tip. But I'm like, watch it. I'm like, oh, is this alive? What are you doing? Leave the fucking snake alone. And I made that mistake. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I fucking made that mistake. My first year, forget it. When I only had, I had 3 clutches, and oh man, I fucked up. I was shoving my finger in there, thinking it's dead, and the fucking snake freaks out and was like, climbs out of the egg. The incubation wasn't perfect. It happens.
Yeah.
You got to learn somehow. And 5 years ago, it was not like how it is now. There wasn't all these fucking videos everywhere. Oh, and I lost a snake, man. He fucking came out of the egg. The umbilical cord twisted. And then I didn't know what the fuck to do. I didn't know that the umbilical cord, it didn't register to me, So the yolk died, and then the snake died.
Yeah.
But then
I'll be right back again.
Yeah. Who we got in here still? I see there's 13 people here. I see Richie Rich, Mega Rich Morphs still in here. I think Nathaniel's still in here. We're gonna be ending soon because this is a long fucking live stream. Hey, Junior. Junior. This guy's fucking headset on. Time to finish up, bud. I told you 11 o'clock. It's almost 1. So, not yet, but it will be. And I know you still need to eat a snack. You still need to brush your teeth. All right. Excuse me. 12-year-olds. Anybody got any preteens in their houses? Love them and you fucking hate them. They could be so good and they could be so bad. Jerome's got it right. He's got no kids. All my friends with no kids live life so nice. They go to islands. They go do cool shit. They go on cruises and do all awesome stuff. Eat at restaurants. Not me. Just had to have 3 kids, Amanda. Yeah. Don't flip the bird at me. That's not very nice. I was happy with 2. Somebody had to have 3. I am happy with Jenny. Harbor Freight's become my best friend. I like Harbor Freight too. Mindy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, 12 years old. Oh, it pisses me off when you ask them something and they answer you like you're fucking stupid. Like, oh, like you still gotta eat your snack. He's like, I'm already eating my snack. Fuck you, bitch. My first is turning 2 in a couple weeks. Oh, you get your. That's like the fun part. Terrible twos. Everybody's lying to you. Terrible twos ain't shit. 3, they're worse. 4, they're even worse. And then all of a sudden, it's like, bam, flip of a switch. Your kid's like listens to you. You're like, whoa, that little fucker just listened to me. Benny Lopez.
What's up, Benny?
Yeah, I was just bitching about my kids. I said to my son, I'm like, oh, it's almost time. It's time to close it up and eat your snack. You still got to brush your teeth. He's like, I'm already eating. Oh, gosh. Little prick.
How old is he?
He's 12. He's going to be 13.
12 going on 32.
No, that's my daughter. My son is still an immature little prick. Yeah. I mess with him. He had to bring home a book about becoming an adult, from like health class at school. So I'll randomly just walk into his room when he's on the phone and I'll just read chapters out of this book. It's fucking awesome. I think that's the only fun part about this age. My daughter is the one that's like 7 going on 20. She kills me. She's gonna be the death of me, is my daughter. Because she's the most like me. Like all my kids, it's like, oh yeah, you're cute. My daughter, I'm like, oh man, like I did stupid shit like that when I was your age. Like so scary. 3 boys in my house, 14. Yeah. And asking for a car. I can't wait till my son drives because my wife, I don't think she'll ever fucking drive. So once we have 2 drivers in the house, I'll be like, yeah, bitch, you're doing some errands. You know, none of those going to the grocery store just to get a fucking gallon of milk bullshit. I could just send his ass out. Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to get more eggs. I think I'm pretty confident that my 3 het TSK Xanthics are ovulated. So that'll be nice, especially if I get
what's
a
your
bunch
one
of
clutch
females.
you're really looking forward to?
I think, well, there's a couple of them. That Banana Desert Ghost Het Pied female maker. I bred him to a pastel pied het orange ghost. Um, and then I bred him to 2 other pieds. So banana pied females, 100% het desert ghost sounds pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I went and turned those away.
No way. I mean, I have. So like you, I have only 2, but yours are breeder. You said right? Your female het desert ghost is breeder size.
My female het desert ghost, yeah, she is.
Yeah, I have what is it, pastel? Oh no, I have a het orange ghost, het desert ghost female that's like 400 grams. She's young. She was a late 2020 snake, and that's the only desert ghost in my life. I mean, I'm gonna hold back, and the males I'll probably keep 1 male just to be a backup male for breeding, but whatever other males that I produce out of this clutch, it's a female maker, so I'm not going to get a male banana, which I'm fine with because I kind of want to isolate the banana from the Desert Ghost.
Okay.
It's a beautiful snake, and whenever I post it, I get a lot of reaction. And I've showed it to snakes. Oh, I got to see this snake you talk about. But personally, I don't like it. Like it was nice. It's nice. But I was really hoping that the spots would have been reduced with the Desert Ghost, and they're not.
You almost have to go super banana desert ghost, just to make it.
Well, I mean, even if you had pinstripe, like my pinstripe female banana, she has like 5 spots. She's already 1,000 grams. It's crazy, you know. Um, but I mean, I'm fine with female bananas because the banana pied will always be popular. You know, my experience with this vending shit is I sell a shit ton of bananas, man.
Yeah, yeah. And
You
honestly,
know,
that's one of the only reason why I got into pies was because they sell.
yeah, you know what? Know something funny is that it's crazy that one of my largest projects is pied, and it took me 4 years to get a pied, and the only reason why I got a pied was because I got a breeder sized male pied for like $200, and that's the only reason why I fucking got it. And it was just a grouping deal because I bought a pastel orange ghost female with that pied, you know, and it was like, oh, throw me an extra 200 and you can have this pied. So I was like, oh fuck it, I'll get the pied, you know, because I like low white pie.
I'm a low white, huge low white Pride fan.
Like that's why it's kind of crazy that I have these cinnamon pies, you know, because I'm really a low white pie. Where the fuck are my other pies? Maybe I moved them to the other rack. So fucking bad with this new rack. I forget where I put snakes. I got one that's like 90% cut. 90%. Yeah, see, that's what I like.
That's about as low white pied as you could pretty much get, and I love them.
I still want the white. I just don't have much. This is one of the females that I produced that is like she's my favorite snake that I produced last year, I would say. Super low, lots of breakups in the pattern, you know. Awesome looking girl. Great fucking eater too. I and she's just the darkest. I don't know if these markings are just paradoxes. Because none of her siblings were like that. Like none of them. They all are like 50% or even more. This is my girl though. This is the snake that changed everything about oh fuck. I got like beer bottles everywhere. Calm down, mama. I don't know if it'll show up on the camera, but no, because she's like due for a shed. So she's browning out. This is a TSK.
Yeah.
TSK Xanthic. Um Such a cool snake. She's a great eater. I'm paranoid she's a male, so I almost pop her every time.
After your last experiences, I would too.
Yeah, you know, I mean, those are all 2018s. You know, it's been 3 years now, but I wasn't popping the snakes hard enough. You know, I wasn't putting enough muscle into them because you know the videos that I was watching back then when I just got into breeding and stuff. It's like, be careful, you can break the cloaca, and I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like a little bitch popping snakes. So what I would do is I would vend at the White Plains show, and I'd go to my
Fucking
buddy
White
John.
Plains show.
Yeah, good old White Plains, Pritz. um, I'd be like, hey John, can you check out these snakes and double check the sex for me? I'm fucking like, oh, I got 3 more. I'll be right back. Like fucking bringing them snakes to pop. I'm like,
Bringing up
yes.
your bringing up your whole collection. Here, just check this one too, please.
Check that one too. And then once I learned it, then it was like now I'm the fucking guy that's sexing everyone's snakes, you know? It's like I'll answer like on Facebook. Someone will be like, "Oh, does anyone have rats nearby?" And then I'll sell them like 5 rats. And be like, "Hey, how are you at sexing snakes? I got like 4 snakes. I don't know what they are." I'm at like fucking Walmart popping snakes in the parking lot.
I'll catch my buddy Jimmy Cruz. I'll catch him. He's like my mentor and whatnot. But I'll catch him on an off time, and I'll be like, make it where it isn't like, hey, can you happen to help me ID this clutch or whatnot, blah blah blah. I'll just show up with it and be like, here, what is it? And he'll look at me and
Oh
he's like,
shit!
you son of a bitch, and he's like, all right, here it is, blah blah blah, and so it's I understand that you have to just get them, you just have to do it, make it where they
Yeah,
can't say no.
I got GHI leopard chocolates, and I'm like, I think I hit it. I think I hit it. And I'm like sending messages to people, and they're like, "Oh, I don't know. I never seen one. I don't know. I never seen one." And I went to John, um, and like I said, he's my original mentor. He's the one that really gave me the best advice overall. And he's like, let me make some phone calls and send some messages. And then he's like, "Yep." He's like, "Actually, you hit 2 of them. Both of them, I just confirmed with 2 other breeders. So you got 3 breeders confirming that that's leopard GHI chocolates." I'm like, hell yeah, 2 females.
Nice.
Yeah, they're fucking cool. I'm gonna have issues figuring shit out with these snakes because I don't know. I don't know if I want to go with hypo. They're just super fucking dark. Super dark. The blacks are fucking ridiculous on it. And the chocolate kind of like broke everything up on it. With their fucking heads.
You need to put some OD hypo in that.
So that's what I'm thinking is hypo, right? But then I'm like, hey, young lady. Easy. But you see what I mean? Look at this fucking snake in the FB5, FB8. It's not a big snake. It's not even 600 grams. Fucking overloading that tub already. That stupid water bowl. I don't know. I have 2 of them, so I have 2 different choices to go at it. Like, do I go with the black pastel fire orange ghost, or do I try to break it up? I got a pastel sugar orange ghost male. That could be a good candidate.
That would look good in there.
But
I
black
would like.
pastel fire orange ghost will look fucking good too, and go for the hets.
Yeah,
And then I
I
got
think
this.
I think the sugar and the pastel sitting in there would be nice.
I got this little guy who officially is orange ghost is showing up big time on this snake. It's not on this camera. I gotta take pictures. It's fucking orange. I got bright orange on the side, and I'm pretty confident that this is a firefly spot nose pinstripe orange ghost. And I got 2 of them. I got a male and a female. So yeah, it sucks. The camera's not showing up. It's got like no. There's like orange blotches, just bright
You can,
orange blotches.
yeah, you can see there's a difference in color, but I'm sure it's nice bright orange in real
Yeah,
life.
it's like a reddish orange. Um, I'm hoping he will be a nice young breeder. And then I haven't even looked. I've been kind of like just fucking feeding. I feel like all I do is just feed and clean shit. I don't spend as much time as I should be looking at what they are. Fuck, where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Don't bite me. So the oranges are starting to show up on this snake. Yeah, that one you can see the oranges in the camera.
Yeah, definitely.
Um, I'm hoping. So this is a fire spot nose. Fire spot nose, possible orange dream. And I think it's orange dream. It's got such deep blacks. It's got the oranges. Um, it's got the signature spot nose head. And I'm trying to I want to sell my male. I have a male that has like sentimental value because it's a Ben Rennick snake. Um, Not that I know Ben Rennick or nothing. I just, kind of fucked up what happened to him, you know. Um, and it's his main project. I have a male fire spot nose pinstripe from Ben Rennick,
Okay.
and he's a great fucking breeder. He really is. I mean, he sired fucking 6 clutches last year. Big fucking nightmare. I hate spot nose pinstripe. Very hard to fucking notice when you start adding in pastel or fire or other genes into it. It's a
Yeah,
nightmare.
you start adding into it.
He's the father of that clutch. That the mother was a pastel orange dream. Um, so I'm like, I want to keep it, but like this year, forget it. Like my leftover snakes that haven't sold yet are like all fucking. They're all pinstripes, and a lot of them may be spot nose. And someone's gonna buy a fucking pinstripe for off me for fucking $50, and
And
it's
it's
gonna have
gonna
fucking spot nose in it.
blow out spot nose too.
But I mean, that's all in the name of the game, you know. But I'm trying to isolate out that I'm trying to get rid of that pinstripe because I'm fucking over spot on pinstripe. I really am. I'm like overdosing pinstripe. I'm like cut the eggs and pinstripe is such a dominant morph. You know, when you get those clutches, a big percentage of them are pinstripe.
Yeah, I was looking around at my racks, counting how many pinstripes I have. I got two big girls, probably 3,800 plus gram females. They're 12 egg layers, so I keep them.
Yeah, you got to
And then
keep those.
I have like two others, so I don't really have too much. Luckily,
I
oh, I got the pinstripe head DG. That's right. So
Yeah, pinstripe. See, I wouldn't mind pinstripe in Desert Ghost because I honestly think that Desert Ghost pinstripe is probably one of my favorite fucking two gene morphs. It's just so nice, and I don't mind pinstripe banana. That banana pinstripe female I have is fucking nice, and she's a pig. She's a big pig. You know, it's like you get those females that like you're like, oh, I'll give you a little bigger, and you give them something fucking huge, and they're like, they eat it, and then you check on them to make sure they ate it, and they're like ready to fuck you up and go for a
yeah,
second meal. Like,
they're ready for the next one, and you're like, holy shit.
yeah, like no, you are gonna die if you eat another one that size.
Yeah, I have a few of those. They're good to have because I'll have some where I'll just have some extra rats and I'll just toss, like, I'll wait a day or two and I'll just toss them in and they're smashing again, you know?
Yeah, that's why I got boas, man. I got my boas do that for me. I got three boas, and but one of them I've been breeding her, so the boas are like fucked up. It's not like ball pythons. Ball pythons are like, okay, I'm gonna ovulate. I don't want to eat no more. You know, boas are like they'll ovulate and they'll still fucking keep eating, and then all of a sudden they shit out all these premature fucking snakes. You know, so I'm like afraid. I have a 24 pound um possible super hypo, possible het albino female that I've been breeding a jungle hypo albino to. But their size differences are fucking ridiculous. Like she's massive and he's like 600 grams. You know, yeah, it's hysterical. But you see them, they haven't done a latch like a ball python latch, but I already confirmed with multiple breeders that it's a latch. They'll lay and their tails will be sideways touching each other. So the cloacas are connected, but it's not that
It's not
signature
that
twist of
cross
the male.
lock. Yeah.
Um, but she ovulated, and then it's funky because she had her pre-lay shed. It's since you're not incubating the egg, she's incubating them. So she had her pre-lay shed in like I want to say December 23rd, I think was the date. I got it written down. So then now she's gonna drop her babies. She'll have a litter 90 to 120 days from that
Oh,
shed.
shoot.
Yeah, because you got the 30 days, right? And then you add another 60 days. And then
Yeah.
boas are dicks. So then it's like, okay, we'll add another 30 because they may fuck with you and not drop them. Yeah. And I've been watching videos and I'm like, I'm kind of dreading when she does drop these babies. I'm not because if she proves out to be super hypo and proves out to be het albino, it's gonna be a very, very, very valuable litter, especially since she's like this fucking snake's as thick as a 2-liter bottle of soda. I mean, she is fucking massive. She's 10 feet long. Um, but you ever see the videos of when they fucking give birth, the boas?
Yeah. I've seen them.
It's disgusting, nasty. So I have this like massive snake in a 4x2x2 a 4x2x2 boa file. And my buddy's like, "Yeah, just get ready. You're gonna fucking walk by. It's gonna be just all wet. There's condensation everywhere, and there's gonna be like amniotic fluid everywhere. And
Everywhere.
you're gonna be picking out snakes." I'm like, "Fuck, man, just cleaning it's gonna be a bitch." Definitely breaking out the shop vac for that shit. But I'm waiting for those. Those will be cool because I bought in 90. What year was it? 99 or 2000. I spent $800 on 2 het albinos, and they were like little fucking noodles, you know. And I raised them up, and they all were full. The male was 7 feet, the female was 9 feet, and I bought this fucking house I'm in now, one of the worst investments ever made. And when I had in the moving truck, and they were in a 75-gallon tank, and I was like, oh, let's get the furniture in. It's nice out. It was, I bought my house. The closing day was May 5th, and that's when I moved in, May 5th, 2006. And I was just like, oh, whatever, we'll move the furniture in. Let's put the fucking tanks on the grass, the tank with the snakes in it. Yeah, motherfucker. They fucking died. Fucked up. Cooked. Young and dumb, 25 years old. They fucking killed him. I was so fucking pissed. So pissed. So that was kind of like heartbreaking with boas. I was like, oh, I'm not getting back into them. But with the rodent breeding facility, like I retire 160. I retire over 200 rats a year.
Yeah.
What the fuck do I do? I put them on Craigslist for $2. I don't even sell them. So now I finally found people that want them for $3. It's funny. I have like I can never fucking sell them, and then now everybody wants to buy them. So I found someone that actually wants to buy them all at once. Because like selling like 20 rats is annoying.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to sell 20. Oh, I'll be back in 2 weeks. Like, fuck you, man. Fucking get a freezer. Go buy a small mini freezer and put them in there, No, 20 a week. I'll take 20 this week. Take 20 next week. I'm like, I'm not a fucking rodent distributor, But I found someone that's like, just tell me what number you got. Bring it up to New Hampshire. That's the beauty of the shows too, the whole networking.
Yeah.
Because the guy next to me had all boas. I was like, hey, where do you get your rats? You want to buy rats? $3 a jumbo? And they're like, hell yeah, I want to buy it. I'm like, perfect. I'm gonna fucking go up there and bring a box of rats for him.
Yeah, I'll swap any of my like retired breeders or like just mediums that my girls didn't eat, and then I'll try the next week. And if they don't eat the again or whatnot, not that medium that's now a large or any bigger, I'll swap it with my rat guy for a smaller or medium. But then he gets to sell them for more money, to guys that have the boas or the retics or whatnot. So it works out for him and it works out for me in the long run. So
You guys have retics in Cali?
yeah.
Fuck. All right. There's 1 point for Cali.
Yeah, we can do pretty much retics, berms, anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, I miss berms. Even though my worst snake bite was by a berm. Worst, humiliating too, because I was working at a pet store when it happened. I
Oh.
was, I was working on a pet store, stepping on a step stool, reaching in to grab this fucking 12 foot fucking albino berm. And I'm talking to the customer like, "Oh, is it friendly?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's real friendly." And fucking grabbed onto my wrist, and I was just like, "Oh shit!" And I pulled my arm back, and it constricted around, and then pointed its fucking asshole at me and shit on my chest. So now I'm on the third stair with fucking snake shit dripping off me. The customers are freaking the fuck out. They're like, "Oh my god!" It's these
Reptile
massive.
sales went down for a while.
Yeah, that fucking snake didn't sell. They didn't buy that snake. I was fucking pissed. I went home because that was like the old days where like and like I hear people criticize it about it lately. That was the old days where you didn't want tank aggressive animals, so you were feeding them in separate containers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So like the younger kids in the pet store were like, their friends would come in and be like, "Check this shit out, man." Fucking grab that large rat and throw it in, and you know. So this snake was like zero tank aggression. It's a fucking berm. Berms, you don't worry about berms eating. Put it in a fucking bin. We put it in a box, throw a rat in there, and it would be the first one in the box and the first one back in the display.
yeah.
But this little shit Paulie that I now we're older. He was like the manager's son, and he was like 12 years old, child slave labor at the pet store, and that little fucker I found out was throwing rats in there. He was having his friends come in and throwing rats. So this fucker became tank aggressive. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that the berms will shit on you. Like literally shit on you. And this bitch, man, she wrapped around and pointed that thing at me and just fucking gave me hot lunch all over my fucking chest. And I was pissed. It was horrible.
That's too funny.
Worst snake bite ever. 100%. Now I laugh. Ball python snake bites are fun. They're funny.
It's like I get more like I'll be like fuck, or shit. But it isn't the pain or anything. It's just the fact I got bit. Like it
The
pisses me
reaction.
off more than anything.
I did get a bad one. I did get a bad one getting used to these fucking snake racks. I'm not used to the snake racks. I'm used to a fucking lid, right? So like as I'm feeding, I'm like just dropping rat, slide, drop, close, slide, drop, close. So I'm holding the rat, I'm opening it up, and then which hand was it? I think it was this hand. So I open it up and I forget that the male is in with the fucking female.
Oh shit.
So I'm like, oh shit, and I go to close it, and it fucking bit me over here, and I pulled my hand back, so all of its teeth got ripped up
Yeah,
in my
yeah,
fucking skin, and I got all these infections, and I didn't even know until I was watching a live stream with Billy, and I'm like, he's talking about how people getting really bad infections from snake teeth in their hands.
yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, I've had one in my hand for like 2 months. And he's like, dude, you need to cut that thing out, man. So I bought cuticle cutters, and I fucking went full surgery on my finger and cut them fucking things out. But Yeah, that was like the worst ball python bite I've ever gotten. I mean, the little ones, forget it. Those bites, their teeth are so small, like your blood comes out like
They're just
fucking
they're
watered
just
down Kool-Aid.
annoying is all it is, because the little guys just strike nonstop, you know. You get those little feisty ones that just don't stop. You know, you can do whatever and
Do
they're
you
just
have
gonna
any
keep
evil
coming.
snakes?
Any what?
Do you have any evil ones?
Um, I have one. He's a GHI pastel hypo. Uh, he's what actually kind of I was like, that's why I'm gonna start breeding is because I bought him and I was like, this thing's cool. You know, I want to make more like this. But I had them in a glass. I still had glass tanks, glass terrariums for my 7 ball pythons I had at the time. And anytime I'd walk by, he'd strike the tank.
Oh fuck.
And I'm like, what the fuck, you know? Like that's weird. So anytime I'd feed him, it was like lift the lid, throw the rat in. Like you didn't get anywhere close. He was coming at you. Well, then I put him in tubs, and I had him. I have some clear tubs. Um, Same thing. Anytime I walk by, he'd just strike the front of the tub, and I'm like, this isn't good. Like, can't put your hand in there. You can't pick them up. You can't do anything. You know, whatever. And then I had to tape over the front of that tub, and he quit striking nonstop. But if you opened it, he was coming out at you. But he's finally just now he's breeding this season, so I think a little bit of breeding's tamed him down a little bit because he's doesn't come at you nonstop anymore. There, you still have to watch him, but he isn't nonstop.
Yeah.
But
Full vagina, calm them down.
yeah, other than that, my little Mocha Arroyo, he does the same thing. If he's in pair, he's paired. Same thing. He'll turn. I mean, ball pythons normally they'll strike forward. He'll turn and hit your hand that you're holding them with. Like he's just a little asshole.
Oh, that's shitty.
Yeah, like normally you're like you could catch him. You know, you put your other hand in front. This guy doesn't care if you're not holding them right. He'll catch your finger that's hanging out or your wrist or something. He'll totally turn and hit you. I'm like, you little son of a bitch. That's why if I hit this, I hit because I put him to a bongo pastel, and I'm off. If I hit some cool combos on that, I'll just sell him, sell the dad.
Fuck him. He's gone.
with a warning, sign, you know.
You have been replaced.
Yeah, no, that's about it. I got so I have 6. Now I have 10 African house snakes. Little colubrids. They don't get very big, but I have one that'll same thing. He'll turn and bite you on the same hand that you're holding them on. The little slimy son of a bitch, you know. But all my other ones are cool. I'll let anybody hold those things, like kids or anything. Like they're totally mellow. But
really,
yeah.
Yeah,
the babies are crazy. Like I posted a picture. I had 3 babies, and I had a quarter next to them, and all 3 of them curled up was about the size of the quarter.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they hold pinky mice.
That's what the hognose does. This fucking hognose I got is she's got some personality because they also hiss like a cobra, you know?
Yeah.
So you'll hear her, she's like, hey, hey, hey. I'm like, you little fucking shit, man.
See if I can find him. Where is he? There he is. Like, oh, come on. Yeah, this little thing is, I don't even know if I'll be able to get it on camera. But, I mean, that's my pinky, and that's her. Like, just freaking tiny.
And that's a baby or that's an adult?
That's the baby.
Oh, okay.
And that's after, I don't know, I've gotten it like 4 meals now already. But yeah, so I'm gonna breed these. You can breed them like 3 times a year or something crazy. I'm gonna do like 1 clutch a year, maybe 2, just because if I have enough people that want them. But I don't want to have a bunch of them and just sitting here, you know. I want somebody else to be able to enjoy them too.
Yeah.
But they have one.
The hognoses are like they I guess I just learned they retain sperm. So you just breed them once, and they're either going to give you 1 or 2 clutches a year.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
and surprising because now you have to watch for maybe a second clutch at some point.
Yeah, Shane's got latches, and it's the ones I want because I want to go for a super anaconda snow. So it's almost a
Okay.
patternless animal with that flame on the eye.
Yeah.
Um, so my idea is to collect. I only want 3 females, and then when I have the money to buy that powerhouse male and buy either a super anaconda, buy the I don't know if I want to buy the visual, even though it would make more sense to go with the visual. But I also don't like I feel like when you pair up animals, you always want to make something nicer, not just duplicate what you have already. It's kind of boring.
Kind of pointless too.
Yeah. But then you can get, with the money from that offspring, you can put it back in and go to others. But
Yeah. I have a buddy. If you look up on Instagram, it's called Odd Hogs. Um, Buddy of mine, he does hog nose too.
odd hogs,
Yeah.
I guess I need to start following. I don't follow anybody with hog noses. Odd hogs. Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just so cool, man. They're fucking cool. I don't know, man. The way that their face, how they like make their neck go out.
Yeah.
I said this one
I
like hissing at you. So funny.
yeah, I go over there. I check his out. Just enjoy them. I don't think I'll ever get any. Those African house snakes will probably be the only other thing other than ball pythons I'll get into. I had crested geckos, leopard geckos. I just got rid of them all. After you get done working, bartending, catering, bartending, cleaning snake tubs, and then you look over and you're like, son of a bitch, I got to do all the cresties and the leopards too. Like, it was just too much. I sold them off as a collection, each one. Well, actually, I sold the cresties. I gave the leopards to my niece. She wanted to start breeding them, so I was like, "Here, happy birthday!" It was her 21st birthday. I said, "Happy birthday! Here's my leopard geckos."
Oh,
So
that's pretty awesome.
yeah, so she has those.
I don't do leopards, but we do breed. I breed crescent geckos. I have 35 female crescent geckos, 7 female gargoyles. I got 2 female lychees. I got tokay geckos, morning geckos. Got a lot, but
Those tokays
thankfully
are little assholes, no?
I know that's what I like about them. I'm an asshole, so fucking perfect. Now, the reason about the tokays is tokays are species part of the Philippines.
Uh,
So I didn't know. I was like flipping the channels. I was watching TV with my father, and my father's off the boat Filipino. He came to America in his early 40s. Um, and it was like reptiles of the Philippines, and I was like, hell, fucking yeah. So it was like the flying gecko, which is what I want eventually. But I want a big enough tank that they can glide.
Actually, yeah. You'd almost have to
So
build like a nice big enclosure for them.
yeah, like a nice 90-gallon tank or even a 125 or, something big will be cool because then you'll be able to see them glide. And then the next one was a tokay gecko. And my father's like, oh, there's a gecko that's so mean in the Philippines that when it's
And
in
that's
your
what
house, it's a tokay. He's like, you fucking get the broom and you fucking shoo him right out of your fucking house. They're vicious. And I saw that. I go to Petco and they have fucking tokays there. And I was like, I want those tokays. And the guy looks at me like, all right, I guess it's game time. And he's like fucking like prepping, he's like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. He fucking opens that thing up and the gecko jumps out on his chest and he screams. Now he's on a fucking step stool trying to catch this big fucking tokay on top of the display,
Oh,
and it's just like,
yeah.
and I'm like, I think I want the other one too. And I got both of them, yeah. And I didn't know that if you keep two females together, they'll fucking eat each other's eggs. So
Oh,
they kept
really?
on eating each other's fucking eggs, yeah. So I was like, okay, well, the way I thought of it is I'll grab the bigger female and put it with the male, right? That wasn't the one producing the fucking eggs, it was the little one. So I was like, whatever, leave them together. So now it's a year and a half. It's a year and a half later, and I finally got an egg. So now they're breeding again. But I want a tame tokay.
Now, have you made any that have you produced your own yet?
So I produced one by pulling the eggs and
Uh-huh.
incubating them separately. Um, and what happened was the um the tokay geckos don't have bacteria in their stomach, right?
Okay.
The babies. So their fucking parents feed them like birds, dude. If they eat, swallow, and regurgitate and feed their offspring to get
Gotcha.
bacteria in their stomach. So I got this fucking thing, man. I had this thing for like 4 months, and it fucking dropped dead on me. I had it eating, it was shitting, it was doing everything. Because what you do is now you go and you go hunting for fresh shit from the parents. And then you put the shit in their water. So the bacteria is in their water. When they drink the water, now they get the bacteria in their stomach. And that's the way to seed them. But it's not a guarantee. So the bacteria never built up. By the time it was eating like, 1/4 inch dubias instead of like tiny dubias,
Uh-huh.
when I went up size in food, the fucking thing dropped dead.
Just drop
And I was
dead.
and I was fucking depressed. Dude, this thing was hand tame.
I
I
was gonna
opened up
say, like,
all this work, and it fucking died on me. I'm like,
because
that's
I
when
was
I
asking some people, I was like, why are the Tokays so damn mean? And they said, a huge percentage of them are import, and so they're wild and they're not tamed. And so I'm like, well, why doesn't anybody breed them and do that, get them to where that wildness is gone, where they're almost like a crested or something. And so I guess it's, a little bit harder to do than
yeah, it's not like, and what made me get like even more motivated is because this guy that vents next to me in the White Plains show, Tyler,
fucking White
he's
Plains.
got his, he's got his best friend Chip. Chip is a tokay gecko that sits on his fucking shoulder. It's the coolest fucking thing in the world. He keeps a hand towel clipped to his shirt, and the fucking tokay's on the hand towel at the reptile expo, walking around, fucking thousands of fucking people. Tokay gecko's on his fucking shoulder, just standing there. He falls asleep. The tokay gecko falls asleep on his chest.
You need a
Totally
chip.
chip. There's a chip on my shoulder. There's like a song like that or something. That's what he named it after. Dude, Chip is like when I haven't held Chip in fucking a year and a half because of the goddamn expos in New York. But whenever we vend together, I'm like, dude, hand me Chip, man. Because it's like
So he's cool. The gecko's cool with everybody.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's fully trained. It shits on the towel,
on the towel. Yeah,
so he just swaps the fucking towel out.
yeah. Because I had heard that cresteds can get used to one of the owners. Like it'll kind of bond with one of the owners. Maybe not both. If you have like a husband wife kind of thing, it'll bond with
Really?
one over the other.
Yeah, Chip's fucking bonded. But he was explaining you can get those wild caughts and do it. It's crazy. He was trying to teach this girl how to do it, but she's fucking nuts. And she openly admitted that if it bites her, she fucking slams it. Yeah. Yeah, she's probably killed like 20 fucking Tokay. She's fucking nuts. I won't even sell her a Tokay. But what she was trying to train them, the way you train them, like you get these wild caught ones, is you get a snow beanie
Uh-huh.
and you put the gecko in the fucking beanie and put it on your head. And it gets used to you that way. And then you pick a sound. So you like a clicking sound,
Uh-huh.
so that you train it to that clicking sound. So they learn that clicking sound. And you can hand tame one. You can hand tame one that way. You just keep it in the hat and then you take it out and you get it used to you and used to your vocal sounds, your voice, your smell. When you put it in its setup, you put the hat back in.
And with it.
Yeah, and you can tame them that way. And a lot of people tame them, but I mean, Tokay bites are fucked up, man. Like mine, fuck them. They're vicious. Mine are vicious. I got a 12 high 41 quart rack, right? Wooden rack. The Tokay jumped on the screen perfectly. I forgot to latch it. So it jumped on the screen door perfectly. The door fucking opened up. Tokay was loose in the house. My wife was fucking pissed. I'm working and this thing is behind the 48 quart rack, just going, rant, rant, rant,
Yeah.
rant. So I get home from work. I'm standing on a fucking desk, my 200 plus pound fat ass on a desk with a deerskin glove on, trying to get her to attack the glove. And what I ended up doing was using a big snake hook and just started poking her with the snake hook. And that fucking bitch was attacking the snake hook. So I got her to attack the snake hook and then go to the top of the snake rack. And as soon as she was on top of the snake rack, I was able to like, boop, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't handle my big Tokays. Because they're big too. They're like this big, you know.
Yeah. I had a full grown. Some guy was selling them up a couple hours from me, but he had the big screen enclosure and the Tokay. He sold it to me for $50. So I was like, okay. And I was like, I reached in a couple times and that thing went nuts. And I was like, okay, I'm done with this Tokay. So I sold the Tokay itself for $50, kept the enclosure,
Like
and had my Cresties in the enclosure for a while until I sold my Cresties. But yeah,
they're intimidating, man, especially how fast they are.
yeah, it just fast and they're mean. So it's like that combo just doesn't like I was
The
like,
sound,
I'm over it took me a week and I was like, I'm over this thing. I put it up. Someone down in Fresno wanted it. He wants to breed his. He wanted to breed his. So they're like, is it a male or a female? I said, you come tell me. I don't know. So I had to like take pictures of it while it was up. I had to like get it up so it was up on the screen so I could take pictures of it and shit. And yeah, I was big old welding gloves down to my elbow and shit. Like, nah, I wasn't messing around.
I was dying when Miguel bought a pair of them and he was trying to get his brother to take it out of the container.
Yeah, that was a great episode.
Holy shit. That was so funny. Yeah, a lot of the Tokays now in the States are actually wild caught in Florida. So it's a pain in the ass because you got to feed it the permectin.
Okay.
So I forgot the exact name. Permectin is the medicine. Um, um it's for horses.
Yeah.
You get a tractor supply. So you do a pea pod and you put a pea pod in its mouth every few days and it causes them to flush out all the parasites.
Yeah.
But it's not an easy thing because if the bugs eat the parasites, then you're just reintroducing a parasite into the fucking animal. So, yeah. Hopefully, I can reproduce them. I want to reproduce them and then start getting into these like pattern lists. They have a codom pattern list. It's a blue one,
Okay.
but they're expensive. They're like $250. But I would love to have those. to get one of those in. People want Tokays, man. They want them. And if you can get them to breed, like legit, they're dropping like 12 eggs a year. You ain't doing shit, man. You're just going in and getting attacked when you fucking retrieve the babies after they've been eating for a while,
You're just losing a digit. You have 9 fingers now,
Well, you go in with one hand. Dude, I got these really nice gloves from LL Bean that are fucking perfect. When they bite, you just feel the pressure of their jaw strength, and that's it. I don't know. I'm more afraid of getting bit by the fucking leechies, man. The leechies are just as when you go to collect eggs. When I collect eggs from my leechy tanks, I've never gotten bitten, but they fucking headbutt you.
Oh, really?
And they're double the size of a tokay.
Yeah, they're big.
So like you stick your hand in there, and all of a sudden it's like running up and smashing its fucking head on you. You're like, whoa, 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 So fucked up. I don't know. I like fucked up animals. That's why I like the spiders. I like the scorpions. And the spiders, I don't plan on breeding them. I just want them for fun,
Yeah.
I call them the jars of nightmares. Yeah. So up there are just all scorpions and Funko Pops.
I mean, I can mess with the Funko Pops.
Yeah, I got into the Funko Pops now, which is fucking annoying. Because now I see them and I'm like, ooh, it's only $9. I'm buying it. It happened to me yesterday. I bought Master Roshi.
Yeah, I want to get what's the next one? I want to get Ice Cube and the Impala.
Oh, see, I don't even know. I know. Do you have the app? Are you one of those?
No, I don't have. I have the 3 Steve Irwin ones.
Nice.
And then I have I had a bunch, but I got rid of them. Got an ex-girlfriend and she took them. But I have the 2 guys from Boondock Saints, the 2 main characters, and so they're holding the guns, they're holding the pistols. So I have them up on my fireplace. But then there's a couple that I want. Like I don't want a bunch like some people, but I want the Ice Cube with the 64 Impala. That one's cool.
That one's on your radar. Yeah,
And Mowgli, that's the one I want. Mowgli with was it Ra with the snake? He has the snake wrapped around him. I want that one.
Okay, I don't even know who that is.
Mowgli from Jungle Book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they have.
What is it? Lavender Geckos is the one that we talk anime. Because I'm a little bit of an anime nerd at my older age. And
you're supposed to grow out of that, not grow into it.
I know. I started watching anime at like 36. He sent me this one. This is my favorite character from Naruto, Pervy Sage, Jiraiya. And this thing goes for it had a damaged box, so you had to buy another one. Special edition. This one goes for like $200. And
I mean, there's some crazy ass prices on those things.
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. I had to return stuff for the parts that I didn't like for the 3D printer, and I found this like Amazon 4 store or something. So like instead of like shipping the shit back, you just go to the store and there's a lady at the entrance and she fucking scans your package and returns it. You get your money right there. It's like takes like 2 hours to get your refund. And I haven't been to a mall in like 5 fucking years, So like we're in the mall and all of a sudden I see like just a fucking wall, just like a 30-foot wall of Funko Pops. And I saw Master Roshi from Dragon Ball, and I was like, oh fuck, that's pretty cool. And then I like look at the bottom, it's like $7.99. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm buying this shit. But now my daughter's getting into it, and she's like a little anime nerd. Well, not an anime nerd. She's obsessed with Legends of Korra, the last Airbender horrible sequel to everything. So now she's collecting those in fucking frozen ones. I'm like, can't wait till she runs out of birthday money. Like we're already in March. Her birthday was in January.
Oh, you're good. You're good. It'll just be like another 2 weeks.
Oh, before you know, it's gonna be Christmas again. It's gonna be fucking cold. But dude, it's 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm beat. It's 2 a.m.
Gotcha.
But
It was a good show.
hell yeah, man, I enjoyed it.
Thanks for having me.
I like what I like about these shows, these live streams is, me and you have always been personable online for the last couple of years, but now it's like we're like friends. We just have this shoot the shit for 4 hours, and then
Yeah.
it's fucking awesome. So,
talk shit about White Plains.
Yeah, White Plains is great. All right, don't you fucking start. All right. It's not gonna be White Plains no more. Cuomo wants New York to go broke. He'll never open it up. Yeah,
Sad.
He's too busy. Yeah, it's. Thank God I can go to New Hampshire, but that's 4.5 hours away.
Yeah.
4.5 hours, hotel room, but fireworks are legal in New Hampshire. So it's fucking great. Oh yeah. Last show I did good. I fucking dropped tons of money on fireworks. It's fucking awesome. My daughter's birthday. I was like, come on, Jen, let's go in the backyard. We're fucking lighting cakes off in the middle of January in the backyard. Oh yeah. I like warned my neighbors. Our houses, our property lines, everybody's houses are like, the properties are like 25 feet wide and then like 130 feet back. So it's not a big property. And I don't know, man. I bought these little fucking cakes, not expecting what the fuck it was. Holy fuck, man. This little cake was like this big. It was like 1 minute of just fucking mortars. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. I'm like, yep, we're going inside.
Before I go to jail, we're going inside.
Yeah, I mean, we just lit off one. I was like, yeah, it was fucking cool.
Yeah,
But 4th of July is going to be crazy.
We don't get any of those fun fireworks here in California.
Yeah, not in New York either. Walmart sells like fountains.
Yeah.
They sell these like bullshit loud squealing things that are also illegal.
Whistling Pete's fountains, like our fountains here can only go over like X amount of feet. Like
4 feet.
They have to. Yeah, it's something stupid. I don't know, but we just drive over to Nevada or Arizona and get the good shit and then come back.
Yep, that's how we do it. Hey, New York and Cali is the same, man. Just you guys don't have fucking shitty winter.
No, we don't. I don't care where you are in California. It's not going to be like that. Like you could be up on a mountain and it's not going to be that bad.
Yeah, I got friends in the mountains. I got some friends up in the mountains growing the most potent cannabis in the world. Yeah. Fucking A. They were like, oh, we're moving to California to grow weed. I'm like, yeah, okay. Oh, they moved to California to grow some fucking weed, and they're growing like, it's legitimately lab tested. It's the most potent marijuana in the world.
Nice.
And they use it they make all the fancy stuff them young kids are doing now, the dabs and all that.
The dabs weird. And all that shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't hang with that.
When I smoked weed, I was like, I was so old school. I loved rolling joints, man. I was like, I'd have my pack of cigarettes and I'd have a couple pinners in there. So I get like 3 nice fucking blasts, throughout the day. That was my pot smoking career.
One thing I never learned to do was roll a joint. I can roll a blunt, no problem, but no joints.
Really?
Yeah.
When I was 13 years old, my girlfriend at the time's mother taught me how to roll a doobie. She did.
Those life skills.
Oh yeah, man. And she rolled weird joints too. She used to roll these little joints that are like that big, like a half a joint. So you got like two big hits, and I
Two
was like,
big
oh,
hits, and then it was gone, and you weren't getting in trouble by the cops.
well, she liked those because she can go in the shower, pretend that she's not getting high. Not that, it's not blatantly obvious that you just smoked a joint in the bathroom and turned the fucking shower on. Come out, your eyes are all red. Your eyes are supposed to be clear when you get out of the shower, not bloodshot. Yeah, so uh, you know, that's another thing. Like, I'd love to go to a state where it's legal and hopefully they make it federally legal so it doesn't fuck with you in other categories.
You guys aren't legal over there yet?
Legal for medical.
Oh, not rec?
Nope.
I'm impressed.
It's because they haven't figured out a good way to tax it yet in New York. New York taxes just like Cal. I'm surprised though.
Cali's 30 like 34% tax on it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it just drives up the black market is all it does.
Yeah, because then the black market's going to be charging more money too, because then and it's more available. What's up, Janae? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind moving to one of those places because when I did smoke, I didn't feel pain.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
know,
can tell you, I do, and my back doesn't hurt as bad, and my knees don't hurt, and my shoulder, all that goes away. Like that sharp pain, that dull kind of pain will still kind of be there, but that sharp pain's gone. And it's nice. I mean, there's nights where I need it just to go to sleep because it's, like I said, you work a 20-hour day, and your body fucking hurts. So you just take a few big rips and just you can sleep.
yeah. See, they got me on sleeping meds and Flexerol.
See, some nice fucking indica would change all that. You wouldn't even need either one of those.
I know, but I'm looking for work. So if you're looking for work in New York, they drug test you.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I I qualify for a medical card. Yeah. Because I also have chronic migraines.
Oh yeah, you're definitely qualified.
Yeah, and they told me that. They're like, you got chronic migraines. I don't know if you're already smoking, but you probably should get into, medical marijuana. I'm like, well, I want a handgun. You're not gonna get a handgun with a medical card, you know.
Nope.
So I'd
It's right
rather I'd
there
rather
right there on the application. It says it.
yeah, I'd rather have a handgun than a medical card.
Yeah, I won't get a medical. I either grew. Actually, I took my grow room down to put all my snakes in.
Yeah. Yeah, I had fun with that, but then I had kids, so it's frowned upon to grow weed when you have kids.
Changes things.
Growing tomatoes is what they would say at the head shop, right? Like, oh, you want your tomatoes to root.
Yes, you
And
want your tomatoes to bloom about this day. Make sure you add some of this to it.
yeah, I'm like, you should see the fucking nuggets. They're like, shut up. I'm like, oh fuck.
I mean the
Tomato.
fruit, the nice big fruit on the vine
It's
is
so
what
funny.
I meant. All
Yeah,
righty, let's end this.
yes, sir. Well, hopefully I'll see you next week if you want to join in on the fun.
Yes, Friday, right?
Yes, sir. We're gonna start 7 p.m.
All right, I'll hit you up. Who knows? Maybe I got one I can give away. I'll look around. And I want to chat your off next time about some the pocket because I got my pocket 2 in and I've been messing with it. So
Oh, you got it.
yeah, I got it in. So
Oh yeah, hit me up because it's once you figure out those there's certain settings you fuck with and certain ones you just don't even touch.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I
man.
messed with some and the video just looked like crap and shit. So I was like, I'll just wait. I've done some different things and I was like, I'll hit Chino up and see what he does. And your videos look good, so
Pro
you
mode,
figured
man.
it out.
You gotta go into pro mode. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send you my cell phone number. You can hit me up.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks a
For
lot,
having
brother.
me. See you later.
Definitely.
Yep.
Later, man.
Bye.
Peace. All right, that was fun. Fuck, 4.5 hours. Can't believe we did another long live stream. Sorry, guys. I don't shut the fuck up. But it was fun. It was fun. I pre-ordered my daughter 2 Naruto joints. They come later in this month. Like actual Naruto joints. That's funky. I'll collect those. I think you're just referring to the things, the Funko Pops. Yeah, we fucking Naruto. It's a bad influence on me. I almost bought a Naruto shirt just because it was Naruto. Well, it was fun. Next Friday, we got the fundraiser, guys and girls. If you want to donate anything to help promote donations, please contact me. It's, the snakes, you would ship the snake directly to whoever wins. And if you think the snake has a value and you feel okay, well, if if we get to $1,000 in donations, then spin the wheel. If we get to 1,200, spin the wheel. It'll be one of those deals. I got a lineup. I'm going to start posting some stuff, and hopefully we'll beat the record on Friday. But you all have a great night. Big shout out to Jerome. Thanks a lot, brother. And yeah, it's time to break everything down. It's 2:01, and I need dinner as usual. See you guys.